It's an old man.
We are proudly now partnered with MindLab Pro. This is a 100% naturally produced nootropic that is going to help you with energy, concentration, and focus, whether you're a sim racer, a gamer, or none of the above. This is going to be good for your cognitive health in all walks of life. So check them out. Link is in the description below. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
It's an old man.
How's it going, everyone? What is up? How's it going, XN Corsa? Thank you, brother. All about that Prodigy. Omen is our team song. It's our team anthem. Oh, we got one of our boys in a practice session, but I'm going to hop in one that's going for a little longer. So how's it going, everyone? We are going to be running some practice today for the event on this weekend. This weekend is the NEC 4-hour endurance on the Nürburgring, and we're going to be running this as a prep, team prep for the upcoming 24-hour Nürburgring on June 5th. So this is a really good opportunity for our drivers to get on the track, get familiarized with it in a shorter stint period, but also in the exact mixed class that will be in the 24-hour version. And for some of our drivers who have never driven the ring before, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get into it and get their first event under their belt before the big 24-hour. So let's give some shout outs, and then while we're loading in, we're going to grab our coffee, and then we're going to get in the cockpit and we're going to get going. So I want you guys to check out our new pedal cam. Shout out to the Markitect for thinking of this one. Look at that. I think that looks a lot better now. No more staring at feet. Way more pedal cam. More pedal, less feet. All right, who we got? Shane, Varan Dimman, Kirillin273, Eisenhorn, Captain Crash, the man, the legend, Jeremy Zaro, Andreas Nyman, Alan Dipper, and Shaggy Eo. Thank you all for tuning in, guys. Let me go grab my coffee, and we're going to sit down and get right to it. Okay. A little brighter in here today. We're not going to need the windows open so much. And I was trying to record the video. Phil, it was much darker. So I had that open. It might be a little too bright now. Close back up. All right, how we doing? How we doing? Now I got to resub to foot fight. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Not only like it, I love it. All right, let's get in it and get some practice. So, I got a little bit of time on Phil's new setup. Amazing. I swear, every time that guy touches the Mustang, it just gets better. So, I also think Captain Crash came together on it. So, whole team effort on this setup, and it's feeling right. I only had one time lap this morning, and I did a 8:14, and that was just one lap. How's Mike Esk doing? How's Shane doing? Eisenhorn, what's up, bro? Pleb Hodler, how you doing? Yo, chill, my dude, what's up? How you chilling? Justice C and Shaggy EO still in the room. Thank you, guys. Zoinks. All right, so let's make sure we got... Oh, wait, is this an open setup race? Yes, it is. Okay. So we've got the Phil Special. The Phil Special. And yeah, make sure you guys are tuning in. We're going to be doing a reveal soon of our new livery lineup that Brian Hickey is working very hard on. Shout out to you, Brian, for all the work you do. Let's have a little putt before we go.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Alrighty, here we go. This is the part of the track that I would say I need the most work at, but there's always time to find on the ring. Now that we know what the world record on it is. So I figured that out a little more. It's like you just kind of let it coast to the point where you can go back on the throttle. So this is a different Mustang setup. This is the FIA gear setup, okay? So the biggest... This is like the Mustang from Assetto Corsa Competizione. If you haven't driven the Mustang from Assetto Corsa Competizione, the best way to describe how to drive it is you drive it like it's a 5-speed, because you're hardly ever going to get into 6th gear. So that is how this car is now going to be driven, okay? So instead of being in 4th, you want to be in 3rd. Instead of being in 5th, you want to be in 4th. So you need to get used to the gearing now, because it's going to be a little boggy and understeery if you're not in the right gear. But now it's going to be faster on the ring because of that. So for most of the ring, you're driving this car like it's a 5-speed now. So a lot more use of 1st and 2nd because they're longer gears. And you're going to notice it on this track is very advantageous in certain spots because you're in a lower gear, but being able to achieve the same rate of speed as a gear above on a different setup, which means you're going to have more torque and more pull up the parts of the track that have slight incline on them. And that's why the Mustang in Assetto Corsa Competizione was always the best car for running the Nürburgring on. But now Phil has this one set up with the very same gear ratio, so same rules apply. You want to drive it like it's a 5-speed. See, normally you'd be 5th there. No, you want to be 4th there. If you go through there in 5th in this one, it's going to understeer, and if you do get it through the corner, it's going to bog. And if you watch here, you're going to hit just the same speed, 260 plus, as we would in 6th gear on the other one, and now beyond that. So that's the one spot we can sneak it into 6th, back down to 5th here. You want to be in 2nd here instead of 3rd. Run down the foxhole is pretty much the same. 5th, 4th, tight, let it roll through, 3rd, little throttle, aim it at the wall, 2nd, hook it in tight, get the angle, Don't do that. But yeah, this is the more advantageous gear ratio, especially for this track. Just because of where you end up being in the one gear lower scenario, mostly ends up being on inclines like this. And if I have the same top end speed as in third, but in second, well, that means I have a lot more torque, but the same amount of speed. So a lot of this track being on inclines, in those moments, this ratio is more advantageous because of it. And I was able to do an 8:14 this morning with quite a bit of mistakes. Like, I had just woken up and thought I'd go on and give it a try because I didn't last night. And yeah, it just felt really good. So we'll see what we can do now. See there, slight incline and a section where you want to really launch down a high-speed straight, you end up being in second instead of third. So you're going to have that torque, but still the same top end, which leads you down this straight at a faster rate of speed. And now you can hold fifth through here instead of being stuck between fifth and sixth. Again, which is more advantageous. Here where you have some inclines, you can be in fourth instead of fifth. Here, second instead of third.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 36 Celsius.
And again, another incline. So this is why this setup in the Mustang is very good for the Nürburgring. So remember, launch out the middle. That way you can come right back on the throttle right away. Another incline section can be third instead of fourth. And with longer gears, you also get better runs down the hills. Remember, you can be very aggressive on the curbs here. This corner, don't stop turning until you see the downhill. Let me know in chat if you guys like the new pedal cam or if you prefer the old one. I'm curious what you guys think. Maybe I should open up the window curtain again. It's a little dark on face cam. Again, fourth instead of fifth, and it's an incline. Third here instead of fourth, and it's an incline. Exactly. But normally on a short stack gear ratio, you couldn't take advantage of that higher torque because you would have such a limited amount of RPM, or you would have such a limited amount of top end speed in that lower gear. But by using the FIA gear extensions that are longer, you will notice it. It's not a huge difference, but it's enough to, across a big track like this, pick up a good half a second. It's about knowing when to be in the gear at the right time, and that's when you pick it up. It's about, like, I have to get used to this gear ratio again because I've been practicing on the short stack. But once you get it really dialed in as to where you want to be in what gear, you'll really pick up time. That's why Andrew Reese did an 804, I think, on this one, which is just absurd. I value your feedback a lot, Xan Corsa. What do you think about the new pedal cam? Oh, I screwed that up really bad. We're gonna probably do, usually in those races, it's like if you're in the zone, you end up staying out for a double. If you're really in the zone, you might stay out for a triple. Because the Nürburgring is all about being in that zone and not losing focus, right? So the way our team is, there's no egos. So whoever's in the zone is gonna be staying out if they want to, and like double stinting or triple stinting. With the bad start we had, I don't think we're going to be doing no 804, but we'll see what we can do. I find this track really fun to drive once you know it. And it's not difficult, it's just about having the rhythm, and the rhythm comes easy once you know what's coming up next, like you're very sure of what's coming up next. Early apex there, which cost us some time having to come off the throttle. Can't believe we're still in the green. I've made so many mistakes. We could have had a way better lap. we'll settle in over the next couple laps and start really trying to hit some good ones here. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Does the pedal cam look better or worse? Does my throttle input block the brake too much? Did you guys prefer the other view? Slowly getting better at that. Carousel is really important for me to improve because that's where I lose a lot of time. Well, I used to lose a lot of time. Missed the line on that, had to correct. I'd say that carousel's not as hard, but I still need to improve at that one as well. Thank you to the near 600 people tuning in, guys. Gonna have some fun learning the ring today, getting better and better at it as we get ready for the event this weekend, the NEC 4-hour mixed class Nürburgring endurance race. That was a terrible lap.
P3.
What? Is there only 3 people in here? I hate that section. Okay, we cleaned that section up a bit and picked up some time. So my best lap ever on this layout of the Nürburgring was yesterday on stream. I did an 8:12, but that was with the short stack setup. And then Andrew Reese did a 8:04, I think it was, with this setup. That could have got sketchy. Yeah, I gotta get a longer boom stand. That's the problem. I have to order a longer stand. It's a short one that came with this monocaster. And I got nowhere else I can put the damn thing. Oh, awesome, man. What did you get? Yeah, it's huge. It is so huge. Going from a desk to an actual stand. Such an important upgrade. You're gonna see yourself get so much better, man. So 8:13.7.
Okay, Andrew, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. P2.
That's our second best lap ever. And I guarantee you if I had more time on this setup, I'll beat that by a lot.
They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
Oh, what? You're not allowed to use that section? Okay, good thing we learned that now. Lost some time through there, but might have picked it up. Yeah, had a decent exit there. Oh, I botched that. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta see how many people are in here. Oh, wow, there's a giant gap after us. Like, this isn't the same class, but just within the GTs. Like, we can hit this with practice. These guys are way off of where we're at right now. One thing I would like to try is, I'm just going to try knocking this to a 3-degree wing, because that's something we can change in the pits. So, what if I go like that? Does that... Let me see if I can do something with the mic so you guys can see my face better here. What do you think of the pedal cam? Is that okay, XN? See if this still picks my voice up clearly. That might be better. That might actually even pick my voice up better too. Sometimes it doesn't matter, dude. Brand name isn't always everything. So, as long as it works, who cares? But yeah, does like my throttle block the brake too much, or do you think that's okay for a pedal cam? That should be better for my face cam for sure. Let me go open up the window blinds a bit. It's dark. Maybe like move this a little more that way. How's that look? That might be a little bit better. There we go. Okay, open the blinds a bit here. Get some light. Let there be light. Okay, there. Should have better face cam and better pedal cam now. Now, the brake isn't being blocked so much by my throttle inputs. Should be better all around. Thanks to guys like XN Corsa helping us tweak our setup. That's what good viewers do. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Helping us improve our stream one day at a time. We're new at this, so we appreciate every bit of input, every bit of help that we get. Okay, so let's see. Let's go track down that Captain Crash guy. Oh yeah, wait, I want to try a lap of this with a 3-degree wing. Let's see.
Your exit's
Oh yeah, so now that hits my arm. That's the problem. I'd have to put it like there. There, that stays out of the way of my arm, and it should still be better. I'm already liking this a lot more with the 3-degree wing. It's a lot less understeery. I can tell you right now I could probably break an 810 with this. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. Thanks for that, XN. Wanted to see if you could take that curb. I think that's some danger Will Robinson business, so we won't do that. I can tell you right now, this 3-degree wing is the way to go. So I'm going to drive this with a 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's juice, baby. That's it right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right there. Right there. So much easier to drive. The 4 was just too much. Yeah, as you see my face. Look at my face. My face is right here. Oh yeah, now I don't have to brake. I can just lift through there even on cold tires. Oh yeah, this is it. 3-degree wing, baby. And the wing is something we can change in the pits. Like that's a driver discretion kind of thing. I can work the car through here way better now. Before it kind of just wanted to understeer straight through. Yeah. I enjoy the track a lot. I have spent so much time on this track that I know it like the back of my hand. And I can still find time on it. So we'll see what kind of time lap we can do with this wing with a 3. And then we'll swap into a practice server with Captain Crash if he's still doing it. Oh, Jesus. See, that's the worst spot. A lot of spots that lead into a high-speed straight, you screw up like that, you lose a lot of time. Super important to get good exits down those kinds of sections. Oh, that's awesome. Never liked those sections anymore. Despise them. More and more. Back and the forth, and the back and the forth. That was way better. Repetition, I think, is the only way to get better at the Nürburgring. It's like any track, and with it being so long and there's so much corners and so much action in it that you got to nail just right, I think repetition is even more important on this one. Right? Once you nail it, it's so fun. After I get a timed lap on this 3-degree wing, Captain, I was going to hop into a practice session. If I thought you were in one, or if you're in a voice channel, I'll get into it. Just let me finish a practice lap here. I felt the 4-degree wing for me had too much understeer. It was pushing through corners too much. I was still able to do it 8-13-7 with it. But since the wing is something we can change in the pit when a driver change happens, I'm just going to try a 3-degree here, see if I can do a little bit better with it, if it feels better for me. And then I will be into the practice server with you, or voice chats with you. If I was Octopi, Sim Racing Octopi, I could do both. But not Sim Racing Octopi. All good, bro. No biggity biggity. This section I struggle with, but it feels a lot easier with a 3. Which is funny because I lost time on there. Damn sloppy. I don't know what it is, but the car seems to slide sideways a lot for me. Like there, see, it just wants to kind of push through. Where the other setup wasn't doing that for me. Could be down to me just not driving good right now. So, can't judge it right away. But even with a 3-degree wing, I'm finding it just wants to push through corners and kind of just start sliding into them sideways. But I am kind of driving the snot out of this thing right now. Like, you could say I'm driving it like it's stolen. I can tell it's faster because I'm almost breaking my lap record of an 8:12 with a bunch of mistakes. Like that. Like, there, see, high-speed corners like that, it wants to understeer really bad and just, like, steer into the wall almost. Where the other setup, I could have taken that even faster. But, like, even look how sloppy of a lap I'm running, and it's still an 8:14. So I'm wondering if it's my driving style that I need to adapt to the car. Like, maybe I'm just throwing it into the corners too hard. Definitely more consistent through there. I used to be so terrible. If you guys go watch some of my first races on this track through that section. Like, look at that. I'm back in the green by almost half a second. It's such a fast setup. I just got to adapt my driving style to it. Because that's just crazy that I was able to clean up that much time over a quarter second and then stack almost a half a second on top of it still. If I have a good end, I might actually beat my lap record with that ugly lap. We almost beat our best lap ever with that ugly lap. Okay, that's not bad at all, I'll say that. Let me open up the curtain behind me here. Projector screen. Close that. Is that going to be too bright behind? Let's see. Might help a bit. I think maybe lowering the pedal cam. Same kind of idea, but lower it maybe. So it's not so high up. Let's see how that looks. Nope, way too low. How's that? You know what? I think I'm just going to go back to the way it was. I liked it. Even though it had some foot cam, Captain Crash won't have to go to OnlyFans Fit Edition now. Saving him some monthly money there. But yeah, I think this angle was good. I like this angle on the pedals. It showed the action on the pedals. It showed the best portions of them. So let's see if we can get that back to the way it was. There we go. Even a slight improvement. There we go. All right. Now we're back in action. I wonder if there's something I can do to the webcam options since it's like so dark. Let me take a gander at OBS here. Properties, configure video, brightness. Oh, contrast. What the hell? Why did it do that? That looks better. Way brighter, eh? What does that say? 50 hertz, 60 hertz. Okay, that's a frequency, I guess. Okay. There, that looks better. Much better. Okay, updated pedal cam. Updated face cam. Whole show is getting an upgrade today. Okay. So what I will do is I'm going to Okay, let me get into voice server. Oh, Chris is playing Dune? What the shit? Bro!
No, you're fine. No, I did too. Hey, Andrew, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? I was just jumping into voice server.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Just trying to do some practice laps on VLN.
I prefer the other layout just because this one gets really chaotic on the opening lap.
Oh, yeah. Well, the first, like, 4 corners are all low-speed corners. So everybody bangs into each other because someone just takes it a little too aggressively and
Yep.
mokes somebody coming out of a corner.
So this section I think is the most important to get through quick and clean on that first lap.
Yeah, I just figured I should probably get some practice before NEC. Because, like, the other configuration's relatively easy to adapt from. I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
But this one's just, it's shorter and it's got a lot of more quick corners at the beginning, so that I have to pay closer attention.
It's easy to lose time through there.
Oh yeah, very.
Man, Chris is talking about playing the Dune beta. He's been to Arrakis, man.
I saw. I'm jealous.
It's now 38.
Me too. I want some spice.
I really want to try that game.
If it ends up being good, we're going to do a gaming community for that too. Chris is setting it up.
Sweet. So, Hugh and I do a lot of gaming together, but a lot of the stuff we do is like cooperative gaming. So, like, have you ever played Satisfactory?
No, I haven't.
So the reviewers are like, it's not just satisfactory, it's a job well done. Like, but like you can automate, and you're settling like a planet, and it's kind of open-ended. But it's a big open world exploration. Use conveyor belts and trains and drones.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's first person. It's first person, so it goes like.
Man, I've missed out so much on these new games because I've just been out of gaming.
It is like 100% a game that like her and I got super involved in. We got into Project Zomboid. I don't know if it's a Project Zomboid.
I've seen that. It looks so crazy. That's the isometric kind of one, right? Where you can just like, it's crazy the kind of stuff you can do in it.
It's very Project Zomboid is complete survival, like in an actual zombie apocalypse. It's not the like we're gonna run around and gun everything down. As a matter of fact, that's kind of discouraged because the noise will draw a lot of zombies.
I've heard of it. I've never played it because it seems more like a game you'd want to group with. It's kind of like Star Citizen. I got into Star Citizen, but then just didn't have anyone to play it with.
I want to get into Star Citizen. I just don't feel like I have the time. Like I already struggle with finding time to, race. And when I did their free to fly weekend in Star Citizen, it was like, oh my gosh, just to do one thing took me like 2 hours, and it was to deliver something to like the closest planet.
Yeah, there's like no time condensation or anything. Real travel distance. Me and my dad streamed it when we started streaming on X, and there was some missions where we would actually be traveling on stream for like 40 minutes, basically podcasting in warp.
Right, because that's the only thing. That's the only thing you can do. But it's so cool. Like, honestly, Star Citizen is incredible. What
It is.
It is just intense. I really hope they get it in a finished state at some point, but like I've got the throttle and joystick and stuff, and I can jam out to it. I just don't have the time.
Yeah, it's a game that you need like a life to commit to.
Right.
What did we do here? Yeah, see, I don't have that happen to me on the other setup. Okay, since Chris and I are pairing up for the NEC, we're going to be doing it in the Porsche.
Time lap today, that would be nice.
So for the NEC, Chris and I are pairing up for that one, and we're doing it in the Porsche, and then the 24-hour we're doing in the Mustang.
All right, cool.
And then
I was half tempted. I didn't know who all's running with who, so I was assuming Andrew wanted somebody, and I think Cookie was going to try to run with him if I can get Cookie to want to participate in a setup that he's not super comfortable with. But
I think Phil's in on it this weekend too, isn't he?
I think so. And the thing is it's a short enough, it's long, but it's short enough that you could do it as a solo if you really wanted to. Personally, I would never want to do that, but
I did the 4-hour the production car challenge, and it killed me. I was literally like eating McDonald's while I was racing.
don't get me wrong, I like me some good McDonald's now and again, but like if you're stuck in it for that long, like the enjoyability starts to drop.
Yeah, you're just like munching McDonald's, hitting some X's, and like greasy hands in the process. Why does it say I'm loading in the Mustang? I thought I clicked the Porsche. Did I not click the Porsche?
I think you're right that lower dropping the wing angle makes this car feel a lot more responsive.
Yeah, did you hear me talking about that? Because when it was on 4, I felt like it was just steering straight through.
Right, and so now I was like, well, I'll give it a shot and see what it does. Dropped it 1, and I was like, that's what was wrong.
Yeah, a 4-degree wing seems to really hold that car straight.
Oh, yeah. Whew.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I meant to load in the Porsche. I loaded back in the Mustang. I swore I clicked it.
Mustang?
You mean with the Porsche?
Yes, the Porsche.
I don't even know what we got in the folder. I'm about to find out.
I'll shoot one across to you if you don't have one. It'll be a nice like starting point.
Okay, perfect. Let me see what we got.
Small adjustments from it.
I like the Porsche. I find it's a little more squirrely.
Yeah, it's that heavy back end.
That's what I thought, right? I don't know much about cars like you guys do, but I thought that's what it was, the mid-engine.
Right. The back end's a little heavier than the Ford, so the Ford tends in high-speed corners. The Ford seems to do okay because you're using downforce. The Porsche doesn't seem to like appreciate that because you're using its more physical weight of the car, so then there's more like centrifugal force pulling on that car.
I hear you. Oh my god, there's a guy in here with 9,000 I rating.
Oh geez, really?
Yeah, so I'm gonna get to see what some top split lap times are.
Yeah, like, well.
Bas van den Berk Mortil. What a name. What I would like to eventually do is have like the 3 different LRG squads. One's going to always be the Mustang because it's easy and it's a good car to drive fast. One squad I want to be a mid-engine car, and then the other squad I want to kind of be a good, solid beginner GT3.
Right. Like the Ferrari, honestly, is probably my preferred beginner GT3, just because, like, and it has nothing to do with the actual car. It has everything to do with is that it's a GT3 that has its own GT series for early iRacers. So it's not that, like, it's not that the Ferrari is just this amazing car, because honestly, to borrow the words, it's kind of a shit box, but since it has its own series, you can kind of you purchase it early, and then you can partake in the GT3 series and the endurance series and things like that. But then you can also do the beginners Ferrari series and build your iRating that way, and still get good practice using the Ferrari.
I see what you mean. It's good. It's a good buy for a beginner, and it's also a good car for a beginner. So yeah, that's the idea. And then we have like a GT3 squad for guys who might be afraid to do a GT3 race, but the car is going to be more easy to drive. And then the other one will be like a more experienced squad with a mid-engine car, and then the Mustang squad.
To be honest, I almost asked if I could just run a TCR. I want to try to drive the TCR on this track.
I want to get a TCR squad going. We need like all of that, right? Like eventually.
Right.
So there's 3 setups in here. None of them I've tried. So let's go.
All right. Sounds like fun. It's like grabbing the mix bag out of the hat. That's always fun.
Yeah. Let's make sure we got full fuel. Yeah. All right. Let's make sure we got load cell brake. Yeah. All right.
Had this really nice outlap, and now I'm just struggling.
Exit's clear.
That's about to be me in about 30 seconds in this Porsche.
Ooh.
Maybe not. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Ooh, I really like it. Ooh, I want to make love with it. Oh, man. Oh, man, this Porsche setup's making me all giggity giggity already.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
The Porsche is just such a responsive car. God, I love the Porsche. Like that, before they came out with the Mustang, that was my main drive GT3.
I might be able to absolutely obliterate my lap time here. Give me a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, we might be able to do something real quick here. Chris, where's my still suit, bro? Bring me a still suit. And some of that, like, rehydrated poo water stuff that still suits make. Oh, that's where the Porsche is a little dodgy. You gotta drive her like she's a fine, beautiful lady. You can't just be beating on her like she's some trailer trash. Gotta treat her like she's an elegant woman.
How on earth?
Oh, that sound. This car just sounds so good too. Responsive is an understatement. Maybe now that I've gotten a little bit better, but gotten better pedals under my feet, maybe this car is going to be a little more easier to bring alive. I feel like this is even fast just on my outlap here, I can tell. Factorio? I've never played that. Like, I've been out, the problem is I was out of gaming for so long while I was working in the weed industry and living up on a job site and growing weed in a 200 lighter, 7,000 plants, and I was just out of touch for a long time. I stopped gaming. I just didn't game for a long time because I got out of gaming and just stopped really enjoying it. And it wasn't until my dad got a new gaming PC, because I built it for him for Christmas. We built it together, and I got back into gaming then, and I've been enjoying it a lot, but I've missed so much of gaming in between then and now. So it is slower through here than the Mustang, slightly. I didn't hit that very well. That was my fault. That was my fault. It's just so easy to finesse through here. I might just be feeling like it's easy to drive, but we'll see if that also reflects in a faster lap time. Because I have noticed some spots where it is slower kph-wise. And every kilometer per hour really matters. It all stacks up so much, especially on a really big track. When you're talking about seconds or tenths or 100ths of a second. Okay, coming down the back straight here for my first time lap. It feels like so much easier to drive, but we're going to find out if that actually reflects in the lap time here.
All right, sounds good.
So there we hit 263, 264. So that's faster than the Mustang up this incline, which really, really is important. That is super important. From 263 down to 259, that difference means you get up this hill way faster in this car. I'm almost hitting over 270 down here, so yeah, it's way quicker. way quicker through that section. Jesus. I know where this setup came from, but I can't say. It's like I'd have to end myself if I said it on stream, because the man would be coming after me. Oh, we got a Ferrari in pursuit. Where'd that Ferrari go? This thing seems like Whistling Dixie level fast. But we'll see what time we do here. Could be the Great Deceiver. Feeling like we're on a decent lap so far. Oh man, the webcam looks like ass. I gotta fix that. I gotta get better webcams. The pedal cam looks okay, but the face cam one looks terrible for some reason because of the lighting. That Ferrari's completely gone now. I'll cover that.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Because you can see with the right lighting, the pedal cam one looks decent for sure. So I've done this race in this Porsche with Chris and Henry Mantle. So I'll be able to actually go back and check that episode and see what my lap times were. And see if we've gained or lost time since getting these new pedals. Oh my God. And yeah, it's straighter, it's faster down this straight when you hit that incline. You're doing 263, 264. You can't hit these speeds before the incline in the Mustang, and you drop down in the Mustang to 259 up this hill. So you lose a lot of time. Is that on the Porsche? Because I beat that in the Mustang. I did it 812 in the Mustang. So about a second and a half faster.
Sector 3 is 4.3 seconds.
But I made a lot of mistakes in that one. And this is the first time I've driven this Porsche since that race with Chris and Henry. This setup is choice. $8:15, but I made a lot of mistakes.
That's a nice time.
It's the race 1 or race 2, the setup I'm using. It's called Team LRG Nürburgring Porsche Race 2 or Race 1, I think. What was the demo like, Chris? Or the beta? Everyone's dying to know, dude. I want my still suit and my water and my, like, poo and urine processed water, dude. Oh my God. Gonna go tweaker mode for this lap. I'll fix the webcam on my face after this lap. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. I don't think we took damage there. It was a 0x. We lost a quarter of a second, though. Ugh. The speed you make up on the back end straight, though, you lose about 14 kilometers per hour through here, as opposed to the Mustang. Where is he?
The track temp's increasing. It's now 31.
Oh, Jesus.
Celsius.
This guy better go. Go, bro. Driving her like it's stolen, baby. Holy shit. This guy's obviously never heard of the motto, drive it like it's stolen. He's like, I just bought my Ferrari. I don't want to get it dirty. Oh, it's all dirty now. My Ferrari is dirty.
On your clear right.
Out of here, bro. Lord have mercy. What in the hell is this motherfucker doing up here? Oh, you gonna screw up my run. I ain't coming through here. I ain't stopping for shit, man. Oh, I botched that line. Could have been an 813.
You've got about 4 laps of fuel left. P13.
Okay, so I did an 8:14.1, but I screwed up the end section. I could have done an 8:13 in it, but it's still about a second slower than the Mustang. All right, let's see if we can fix this webcam situation here. From looking like total ass.
I'm coming down the back straight on my first timed lap. We'll see how that goes.
Okay, let's get out of here for a
Track
second.
temperature's rising. It's now 33 Celsius.
Okay. Now I'm going to turn up the brightness. Or I'm going to close that blinds. Let me close the blinds now. That looks better. There we go. Much better, much better. Now I can fix this by turning the brightness back down. Doesn't have to be so bright. There. That should look way better now. Okay. Now we in business. So what's up, Chris, with Iracing, bro?
I felt like that was a pretty decent lap, and I only pulled out an 8:19.
With the Porsche?
Yeah.
That's what I felt. It feels fast, but you just can't really... I can't get it any quicker than a slower lap than the Mustang, but you feel faster when you're in it.
I feel like it handles the corners. Like I'm able to not have to lift as much in corners. I don't know. Maybe because the setup I have for the Porsche is a short stacked.
The one I was using was the FIA.
So I think with...
But yeah, Chris, watch
FIA,
this.
I'd get a little more time down the back straight.
Oh, it's huge. You get up to 264 kilometers, dude. Faster than the Mustang.
Right. So I'm getting, like, with this setup that I have, it's super planted. Like, when you first hit the actual, like, industrial loop part, you know, when you go over that long straight across the bridge, pop up, and you kind of, like, hit a little air there, and then you have the two right-hand high-speed corners, and usually you have to lift a little there.
Yep.
I can keep it flat out in 6th gear through there, like, no problem. Like, you just...
Oh, I know. It feels so good. Even this setup, you can.
And it just feels so nice to do because in the Mustang I can't. But I think the Mustang just has a little more punch coming out of the corners, maybe.
That's it. I think that's it. And it's like what I was saying about being in the lower gear with more torque up the slopes. Like the Nürburgring has a lot of inclination to it. And I think the Mustang really does well and cuts time on those parts.
Right.
Especially with the FIA, because you can just plow up a hill in second gear, where you'd be hitting the top speed of third gear, but in second gear with more torque.
Yeah, for sure. I think, like, I need to adjust that wing. I think if I adjusted the wing on my Porsche, it would be a lot better.
Try the one we've got in there I experimented with. It's either race 1 or race 2. It's in the LRG folder. It felt really planted and fast, and it has the FIA, but I could have probably broken an 812 with it with more practice, but my record with the Mustang still stands at 812. I think Andrew Reese smashed that, though, with like a 804.
Yeah, I had Cookie on this setup on VLN, and he was putting in sub 8s. Well, we were doing some messing around with it, but like he's quick.
Yeah, if we can just teach him the rest of racing, like the mindset aspect, he's going to be so good. So yeah, Chris, this is the one that I did the record with. That for me was this setup.
Honestly.
And now I'm going to try this setup, but with FIA. The rough setup is the one that is going to be used for the 24-hour. Okay, so that original Mustang setup, I'm going to try that one, but with the FIA gearing, because it was on short stack.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Yeah, the original felt, honestly,
Like this one rotates like crazy. This one essentially feels like a mid-engine version of the Mustang, and it's not pushing, like starting to slide and push through the corners. It will rotate.
yeah, I think it's that setup felt good. I liked it. I like the short stack gears for VLN.
I did the 212 on this setup with short stack.
Yeah, I like the short stack. It feels a little more like, yeah, you're shifting a little more, but I'm also getting better, like, I feel like I'm getting better take up and go from the corners.
Well, I'm going to test that because I'm trying the setup that I did the 812 with, but the only thing I changed was putting it from short stack to FIA, so we'll see.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 33 Celsius.
What should be the next car purchase for the team, Chris? What about the Mercedes? What do you think of the Mercedes? We need a third car for the third squad. Or the NSX. Thank you to the 1,100 people tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying just a laid-back practice session day. Might squeeze a race in at the end here. We'll see if we got any gooders lined up. See here, you get way quicker speed than the Porsche. The top end speed through there is way faster than the Porsche. Oh, that's never a good thing to see. Oh, he might have been in a restart spot. Oh, I love driving the Porsche. Like I said, I always feel like I'm 100 miles an hour faster in the Porsche. But then I get across the line and I'm either the same speed or a little slower. But I love driving that car. It's fucking amazing. I could have probably got under an 812 with more practice. I'm just practiced on the Mustang, but since Chris and I are going to be driving the Porsche for the team this weekend, I'm going to be putting in more practice on the Porsche. I just wanted to see what we could do with this original Mustang setup with FIA on it. The BMW, yeah. That's another car I've been thinking about. I haven't driven the Cup car on this game. Yeah, so look at the kilometers per hour here. See? You get way more kilometers per hour through this section, which is a long inclination. So in the Porsche, you lose a lot of time through there. Same through here, you're about 6 to 8 kilometers an hour faster. And when you amplify that over 100, 200, 300, 1,000 feet, it adds up to be a good amount of time when you're talking in seconds or half seconds. But we have a Mustang squad that's going to be out. So it's about Chris and I representing the team in the Porsche and finding ways to be good in the Porsche. Oh, the Cup car is hard to drive. See what I mean by this one's not just trying to push straight through the corners, like the front tires aren't just starting to skid and then I'm pushing through the corners. I can take corners really fast and really hard in this one, which is kind of my style since I've been doing GTP so much. There's a total different style between driving GTs and GTPs or hypers or LMP2s. I could cut through there way easier too. I wasn't all over the road. Okay, let's see what we can do. I'm not sure. So this is a super aggressive Mustang setup that I was playing around with from Garage 61, like in our team folder. And it's got a 2-degree wing on it. And then it had this short stack gear on it. And yesterday I was able to do the 812 with this setup with short stack. So right now I'm just giving it a try with the FIA gears to see what it can do. But yeah, it has a 2-degree wing. And the Porsche does, I think it has a way higher wing than 2 degrees. But the problem is you can't put the wing on a Porsche at 2 degrees. The car will never stay on the road. And even with that said, down the main back straight, the Porsche is faster by about 8 kilometers. And that's a section where it really matters. Because you need to get that toe up that big hill, down the big final straight. And if you don't get a good run up that, you lose so much speed because it's a hill. And the Mustang loses a lot of speed down there. You see, we come down into the 259s, 258 sometimes, where the Porsche stays ripping up that hill at 264, which may not sound like a lot, but it is. So both cars have strengths and weaknesses on this track, and it's about both of our squads performing to the car's strengths and avoiding its weaknesses. So it's going to be really fun for you guys this weekend to watch both our Mustang team and our Porsche team, as well as a BMW M2 team. And the BMW M2 team episode is going to be out on Formula Futz's YouTube, so make sure you guys are giving him a watch. Definitely our up-and-coming YouTube star. Make sure you subscribe to him. So this FIA gears, remember, #1 rule with this Mustang, with this gear ratio, is drive it like it's a 5-speed. You want to utilize 1, 2, 3 much more. Work it with your feet through here. That's all foot finesse. You don't want to oversteer the car and have it snap back on you. You should hop in a practice session with us, bro. It's been so long since we've raced together, Chris. What's going on, man? We miss you, bro. The team needs you. You're like our backbone and stuff. You're the brains of the operation. Everything just goes to hell when I'm around. You come back and like the whole LRG office is on fire. And everyone's like, what, sim racing? We got like ice cream on our hands and like crayons and shit. Oh, I hooch pooch that hard. We definitely got to get a gaming community going for Dune when it comes out. Anyone listening who has not heard of it yet, look out for the game. It's just, I think, coming out in June. And we're going to be having a gaming community for it as well. The idea of our gaming community is going to be kind of an extension of our sim racing philosophy. We want to build a gaming community of like-minded people who, where if you come in to play a game that is part of our gaming community that is online, you know you're going to be playing it with people who aren't going to be trolling or griefing. And that's kind of the idea. We're going to pick games that we like, ones that we want to stand behind and enjoy, and then they'll be added into our gaming community. And how we give access to the gaming community is, we haven't come to a decision on that yet, but it will likely be through Patreon membership. And then that way we can actually safeguard the quality of the gaming community. We're also starting to think about doing some charity work on longer events. We just need to get the logistics going behind the scenes to do it. But we would really want to connect with charities where some of our management members are in real life, and not just some online shit that we don't know where it's going. Like, for instance, if Chris had some good charity in the UK that he was able to go to and connect with in person and could see the impact of what we were doing firsthand for something we believed in, That's the kind of charity work we want to do. That's the kind of donations we want to raise and use in that direction for. So once we figure that out behind the scenes, that's something we're going to be doing.
Grabbing a smoke. I'll be right back.
But it's all about finding the right charities, the right places we want to put our money that do something we really believe in and stand behind. Sounds good. We want to use our reach to do something positive in the gaming realm, sim racing realm, and just in general. Because if you're going to do any kind of influencing or content creation, you might as well use your influence or reach to do something good. It's feeling really good. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I feel like we're on track for a good lap still, so we're going to see here. Then I'll try to do a more clean one after here. I can get through this section much easier than the rough one. This is the one that has the 2-degree wing, and then we can change it to the 3-degree wing. See there, it's not trying to just push straight through the corners, like the front tires aren't just locking up and I'm pushing through, like sliding through. Yeah, orphanages would be great. Like if you have any around you, Chris, that you could go out and reach out to, you should seriously do it before the Nords 24. And I will put every bit of effort I can through the Markitect channel to make it happen. Like as soon as you are ready to do it and you find one, let's go. And I will do all the work through the social media to make it happen. Or to at least give ourselves the best chance at making it happen. But I want it to be one that you 100% are like, this is a good place. We'll do it. We could do it for the Nords 24. We could do it for the Le Mans Ultimate, Le Mans 24. And we could start it with those. We got the Watkins Glen 6-hour coming up. So there's lots of good opportunity. Oh my God, this is going to be a cooker. Look at this, Chris. 8:10. And that was a sloppy lap. Oh my God, 8:10.
Your quickest overall.
And I was just like podcasting away. This Mustang is savage, bro. And I could easily get that under 8:10. And that's full tank. That was literally my second lap. That is full tank time. That's not even quali time.
Track limits. Keep it within the lines.
It's the original one, the Nürburgring Race 2. And then all I did was switch it from short stack to FIA. And I can just abuse this car. Like, I can throw it into the corners, drive it really hard through the corners, and it's not just trying to lock up the front and slide through, like, straight through the corner. Give it a try, Captain, when you're done smoking. Load up the Nürburgring Race 2. Put it on FIA instead of short stack. That's all I did. Forgot to be in second there. Always remember, FIA stack, drive it like it's a 5-speed. This thing's butter smooth through those sections too. I got it on a 3 right now. I could probably even do faster with a 2, but I would not run 2 degrees in the race. I'd qualify with a 2. The 3, I can still get very aggressive with the thing in the corners, and it's just stable. I'd have to have like a hockey helmet moment to lose it. What wheel and base do you have, Captain? I can't wait for my new R9 and KS wheel. Like, I can power right through there with the 3 degrees, see? 2, I would have lost it. Oh, I totally hooched that. That was Hooch Factory 10,000. Sim Magic. Oh, so I guess I might as well say it. So I'm working on connecting with Sim Magic as our base and wheel sponsor. I had to buy the Moza in a rush because the guy who said he gifted us this wheel and donated to us, who even was on one of our earlier streams talking about it, and who said he couldn't understand how we thought this was so fun. Now that he's moving out because he fucked up here, he wants his wheel and pedals back, and he wants it back by the end of the month. So I literally had, the architect and I literally had to use the money that we've been saving for a cockpit to just emergency buy a fucking wheel and like base. And I didn't want to cheap out with something garbage, so I ended up going with a Moza R9 and the wheel. But yeah, I'm talking with Sim Magic right now. So if we end up doing the deal with Sim Magic, my dad's going to keep the R9 wheel for his eventual setup. But yeah, I fucking hate people, man. That's why it's so important when you're building a team or anything human factor related. You got to find the right people to trust. And the best part is, because he gave us the wheel, we were nice to him, and over the last year gave him a ton of free shit because he took the gesture to be like, hey, I'm not using this wheel. You guys like sim racing. You're doing it with a controller. Have you ever used a wheel? We're like, oh, sweet. He's like, yeah, you can have my wheel. I don't even use it. Sweet. Okay. As he's lived here for the last year, we've been using his wheel. Gave him tons of free shit because he made that gesture. And then all of a sudden now, because he's getting kicked out of here after being an idiot, now he wants his wheel and pedals back, and he's doing his own thing. So, yeah, fuck you, bro. I even told him, like, look, just wait until after the Nürburgring. I'll give it to you, no problem. No, wants it before the end of the month. Total prick. So, we had to do that emergency purchase instead of getting a cockpit.
Remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
That's why here at LRG, Chris and I just want to get the right people in early, and then we can all work on it together over the long term without having to over-regulate anything or put in things because you can't trust people. Like, we don't want to have to operate like that.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 35.
Okay, even talking about a guy fucking me over, I did an 811. Oh, an 810-9, I guess. Okay, sure. One thing, the best part about these pedals is the ABS feature, where it can literally calculate on the fly to make sure you're not going to lock up. One sec. I want to check something here with my brakes. I'm pretty sure I got it set to the Ford. Yeah, dude, I told him that there's like this intermittent issue with the like power, and it like shocks you now and again, and the buttons don't work. And like, yeah, I told him, don't worry. And it all started as soon as he saw the new pedals that I got.
Pit exit looks clear.
He didn't say anything when he had to move out, not until he saw the new pedals we got, and then all of a sudden he wants all this stuff back. And I probably gave him like over $400 in free weed because of the gesture. Like, if someone gives something to me, I'm going to start being nice to them and giving them stuff back because I feel like it's like returning the karma, right? It's balancing out the karma. And then for that person, after abusing that, to be like, I want my shit back. It's like, okay, well, you going to pay me all the money and the free shit I gave you because you said you gave us the wheel? No. So my dad's literally got to keep him away from me when he moves out, or I'm going to knock his fucking teeth out. So I can't be at the property because I don't have that filter. I've already had to go to court for assault. And, yeah, I got lucky with it because I ended up having the whole thing on and recording. So I might as well tell you guys a story. Let's go into story time here. So the last time I lived in like a slumlord rental situation was in Sorrento. Probably about 2016 this was. Maybe, yeah, 2016. And we were living above the subway, and the owner of the subway in Sorrento was the guy who owned the apartments above the subway. And I ended up coming out the back. This is also tied to my hip injury that I'm stuck with. So I ended up coming out the back door of the apartments, which led over like a little ravine. And it was like a rotted out little walkway. And winter comes. Every winter comes. No one's ever cleaning it off. And it's just getting rotted and more rotted and more rotted. And then one day I go across it in the winter, fall right through the fucking thing, blow my hip out to hell and back. I destroyed my bursa sac, and I have a bunch of micro fractures in the cup of my hip. So long story short, it was like a $70,000 lawsuit. But anyways, while it happened, I was still living in this guy's building, and he did not like that. And he wanted us out at any cost. But because I always paid my rent on time, we were good. There was no way he could get rid of us. So he started using these druggies in the building to fucking harass us. And it went on forever. And we just ignored it. Me and my ex, Tori, we were together at the time. And we just ignored it. Because it was like, whatever, who cares? And eventually it got to a point where it started to get really bad. And one day, it was about maybe 7, 8 p.m. at night, and we're just starting to relax and have dinner. Tori's cooking dinner. And next thing I know, I start hearing people pounding on my door, like fucking pounding on my door and screaming something about like, we're gonna fucking kill you and all this crazy shit. Like, and I'm like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden I start hearing power tools, okay? Like power saws, like circular saws. And Tori is literally like shivering in the corner, shitting her pants, nearly thinking these people are gonna come in and kill us, okay? So all of a sudden, they start pounding on the door and revving up the circular saw. And luckily, I don't know if this was luck or if he was there intentionally, but the landlord was there and he was in a couple of the units down. So he hears what's going on. And as soon as he starts coming into the hallway and I hear his voice, I swing the door open. And as soon as I swing the door open, there's a couple guys standing there. And the first thing I do is fucking punch one of them in the face as hard as I can. And I used to box, and it's the older guy. It's the guy who's living across from us, who's dealing crack to all these cokeheads who come in and harass us. And it's the old guy standing there with the smirk on his face as the guy who was knocking on our door and using the circular saw, the landlord's chasing him out of the building. So the old guy just ate a full-on fucking right hand to the face and just dropped hard. And I was so pissed. I just saw red. Like, I went and got my fucking bear spray that I had on my hip because I didn't know what I was opening that door to. So I fucking empty the can of bear spray on this guy's face, throw the fucking can of bear spray into his face when it was emptied, start pounding on him and telling him that no one there is going to be able to stop me from doing this. The landlord, I guess, or Tori, I don't know who it was. It might have been Tori. She called my grandma, who lived 5 minutes away, when all of this had just started. Like when she was hearing the power saw and the banging on the door, I guess she called my grandma. And so my grandma was getting there right as I was beating the living shit out of this guy. And the landlord is literally jumping on my back, trying to separate me from this guy. And I'm like throwing the landlord off of me. Like I'm fucking snapped at this point, man. And my grandma shows up and she's like hanging off of me. And she's like, Andrew, stop. Andrew, stop. And I finally calmed down. And at the point, it was like I was either going to have to throw my grandmother off of me or stop. And I would never do something like that. So I just stopped. And they call the cops. Cops show up, and I'm sitting eating my fucking dinner. And the cops are telling me I'm the one that's going to get arrested. And I'm like explaining the situation to them. And they're like, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how is this not like instigated? How am I the one that's going to get in trouble here? And they're like, well, you went a little bit overboard, Andrew. And I'm like, what? Overboard? Like, I was so mad, dude. But the cops, I will give it to them. They were nice. They were understanding of the situation. And they told me they get it. They're not going to arrest me and take me in. But they had to arrest me. But they left me at home. So what happened was I had to go to court for like an entire year every day at like 6 in the morning to show cause or whatever so I wouldn't be brought in. I had to do that. And then they were going to take me to jail for 7 years plus for assault. And I was going to fight it because I had it all on recording. As soon as this happened, I hit record on my phone and I stuck it down. So I had all the audio captured, okay? So I told the court I was going to fight this. And what happened was, in Canada, you can only access legal aid if you're facing jail time, okay? So as soon as I told them I had a recording and I was going to fight this, they took the 7 years of jail time off the table, so I couldn't access legal aid. So then all of a sudden I was like, okay, you really want to fuck around with the wrong person now. So I was like, I'm going to go to the news. This is going to get fucking big. This is not the right move to make. So then all of a sudden I got a call, and all I had to do was write out a document explaining what I learned from the situation. No record, no nothing. And I still have the document saved on my computer. And all I did was say, you can't rely on the fucking system because it's broken. And that was it. And I was thanking my lucky stars. So now story time is out of the way. Let's see what kind of lap we can crack. Wow, we're doing an 8:18 on story time, man. Holy shit. Need to wet my whistle after that. Yeah, bro, it was a joke. Like, the Canadian law system is a fucking joke. And you could look it up probably still in the Sorrento newspaper. The guy that ran off ended up coming to the Petrocan the next day and threatened my grandmother and Tori when they were getting gas. And my grandma snapped because he was threatening Tori. And my grandma was like fucking Irish lady. She was like fucking having none of it, dude. And then I had to sort that situation out. So yeah, it was like out of control, man. Let's see what we got in as here. We got an off track. I always forget you can't use that part here. In a Assetto Corsa you can. So there's so much different track regulation limits in terms of like blank pane or FIA or IMSA. The regulations on track limits are drastically different. It's something you really got to pay attention to. I think I need to go to second earlier there. I feel like a lot of this track is once you know it, you really know what's coming up next. A lot of it is rhythm, and it's got a really good rhythm to it. It's almost like a dance. I've said it before. I'd say more so track memory than skill. There's definitely, I would say, more technical tracks. Wow, 1,200 people on a practice day stream. Thank you guys so much. Oh, we're dying. We're dying, boys. We're dying. Whipped it out too wide. So if you're taking that corner fast, you have to be on that inside line. So I'll show you exactly where our mistake was there. So that right there, we needed to stay more committed to that. See, we started to straighten out. We need to be more there. If you're taking this at this kind of speed, it has to be on this inside line. See, now the understeer's in effect. We're never going to hook that car back without losing the back end. So we try to slightly do it, but we don't correct it in time, and we lose the back end. So that section there is very important. If you're taking it that fast, you got to hit it right. So there, you stay committed, and you're pointing it like this way. And we screwed up by opening it up too soon. Give me a new Mustang. All right, we're going to do a couple good hot laps here, and then we'll see if we got any good races up for the day before we end the stream. Or you know what? Let's go for it, baby. Let's have some fun. Let's get in a race. I feel like I've done a lot of Nords practice already. I got my lap times down in both the Porsche and the Mustang. I'm ready to go, baby. I'm ready to go. This weekend's going to be fun. The return of Chris, the triumphant return of Chris. So yeah, stay tuned for our first stream of Dune. I can't wait to do it. We're going to be streaming it. Oh, Long Beach in the production car challenge. Ooh, that could be really fun. Oh, Road America in the fucking F4. Boom. Boom. Done boom. That's it, baby. That's it. That's calling me right there. That's it. That's it. We're doing it. This will be fun. This will be a great way to end the stream. Might even get some Andrew loses his shit here. We'll see. If you guys are lucky, we get some Andrew loses his shit. It's Chris's favorite thing. Oh yeah, so update on the guy that was likely cheating in the Simu Cube on Sarth on the weekend. Have you guys tuned in for that? So what has happened is they saw the clips. The clips were interesting enough to them that they wanted the replay file. I sent the replay file to them, and they have now updated me because I told them I wanted a frickin' update, or I was going to tell them they're just ghosting me, and I thought I would put it out there. They told me that they have now sent the footage to the developer team because obviously there's something wasn't right there. That they saw something that was like, our game's not supposed to behave that way. So it's gone right to the developer team, which is exciting for me because I didn't expect anything to happen. I didn't expect them to take it seriously at all. Peyton, how's it going? Rob Anthony Dyer at Davis Bald Pate and Flo. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the first time I've driven this thing with the new pedals, I believe. These are like F1 go-karts.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
F1 go-karts. Just a little go-kart.
The pit exit's clear.
Oh man, I need to turn the engine sounds up. This thing sounds like a hovercraft. Okay, hold up. I can't hear a fucking thing. It's like ear version of Ray Charles. There we go. That's better. I can hear. I can hear. I also need to get better headphones. These headphones are absolute tosh.
Push, push, push. The leader's just done a 208.0.
Oh, you fast son of a bitch. Why y'all gotta be so damn quick in these things? Oh, little Jeffrey Epstein's coming up behind us quick here. Oh, Jeffrey Epstein lost it! Oh, it was Cody Clemenson. Same thing. Oh, that's that's all the practice I get, dude? Come on now. I guess I'm just gonna go with my Road America 500 line. Sounds good to me. Chris, get in here, dude. Come do a little Road America go-karting. Wonder if I should put my spectacles on for this one. I can't see a damn thing. I need to clean those so bad. This is gonna be fun. I love Formula. I felt like I was always better at Formula. I climbed iRating faster in Formula. And I feel like it's why I do better in Hypercar and LMP2. I'm more used to driving these things. And I naturally seem to do better in them. Hey, wait for me, go-kart bros.
Exit's clear. Push. Box in 20,930 feet.
Got you, Jim. I saw my force feedback maybe clipping there. Let's see. Yes, so we're going to need to turn that down.
Okay,
can't go that fast. Off the track, get off the track.
The track temp's increasing. It's
Okay,
now
let's take
29
this opportunity
Celsius.
to fix our force feedback. So probably doesn't need to be knocked down much. So if you're ever clipping after you've set it, the way I showed you guys how to set it, again, like I said, you just knock down this a little bit. And if you lower this past the minimum force, make sure you're adjusting your minimum force down as well. It's F4, yeah, bro.
It exits clear. Look out for the pit speed limit.
Not quite F3 fun and speed, but a little slower go-kart version. I had to stop doing Nords, and I found an amazing nugget of wisdom. It's called F4 on Road America. I feel like there's much to be learned here about human life in general. Look at that livery. That's one early job, or it's one of Brian Hickey's early liveries. Still looks good. Nice simplistic look for our team, which is all we need on our basic vehicles.
Okay, Andrew, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Yeah, they are fun, dude. I'll do another one after this, Chris, if you're sticking around. Or if you want to do a race together, pick one after pick one that's coming up after this, and I'll hop in it with you. So let's use our off lap here. Get some heat in the tires.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
Hot track. Holy shit. Okay, she got through there. This thing's pretty quick. They might not have the highest top end speed, but nimble, quick little thing. Really good vehicle after the FF1600s to start building you into formula. Because the F3 is a fairly big jump up from the FF1600s. The F3s get pretty quick. I think these are a really good starting spot. Once you come out of the rookie and D's Formula Fords. Green, 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 let's go. I haven't driven these in forever. It's gonna be fun. It shouldn't be that bad of a lap. We got to finish strong, though. Oh, shit, that's as soon as I said that. That is too funny. Okay, so now we got one lap. We can't screw up the next one. I jinxed myself there. Y'all saw it. It's a thing. Okay, so 95% of that lap was good. We just got to not do that.
The leader has just done a 210.4.
210.4.
209.6.
209. Wow, that's fast. I don't think we lost that much time. We'll see what we can do here. We can't invalidate. GTE Sprint? Oh, hell yeah. Haven't driven that Porsche in a long time. I love that car. Oh my god, I did it again! I'm an idiot! Okay, we're starting from the pits. Well, not the pits, but the back of the pack. I'm turning in too sharp with it. Oh, Watkins Glen. Oh my god, that's going to be good. Okay, so after this, we won't be ending the stream. Chris and I are going to do a race together on Watkins Glen, and I lost it again there. So fourth. We have to stay fourth through there. I think we're going to have enough time to get most of the lap done just to get our groove back here. Stella needs to find his groove. I'm turning in too sharply is the problem. I just got to get back in the feel of how to drive these things. So we'll get to start at the very back. Maybe it's meant to be. Watch, there's going to be like this ton of carnage and we're going to like survive it because of starting from the back. I'll laugh. No, I just suck. These things have a completely different kind of turning radius as opposed to a car. You can't be just jacking the wheel through a corner and hitting the gas. I'm coming in too hot there. I think I need to get the car down to second gear like I was before. Third just isn't working out. So we'll go back to doing second gear through there when we were practicing, because that was working fine. Let's see what kind of grid we got here. 20 people. 20 of these things on this track is going to be super fun. Going to try knocking this down a bit too, because it was still clipping a bit. And that can also cause excess tire scrub, and then that causes your car to lose it. I had that all at 100% originally, and it was so hard to drive until Mark taught me how to properly set the force feedback, and it made a big difference. Oh my God, they want me to fight for the podium? Bro, did you not see my qualifier? Jim's being like excessively hopeful here. Like hella hopeful. Holy cow, almost 1,600 people for just a chill practice day stream. Thanks, guys. I'm going to definitely work at getting a better webcam setup. Oh, here we go, boys.
Really need to get on with it. All right, Andrew, should do okay here. We're aiming to finish in the top 8.
Top 8, but fight for podium. What the shit?
Green, green, green.
Jim's off his lid today, man. This is going to be crazy.
On your left. 3 wide, you're on the right. Car left.
3 wide into here is going to be probably not the best idea. Thank God some of the boys thought the same.
You're in the middle, 3 wide.
Oh, they're back.
Still there. Clear left. Car right. He's still there. Clear all around. Car right. Still there. Right side's clear. Left side. Inside in, turns, it looks like Van der Sterre. Clear left side, clear left. Right side's clear.
I think a guy just annihilated our wing. Yep.
There's an incident in turn 8. We think it might be Pepper.
There's an auto repair in this. We just got to get her to the pit. Death everywhere.
The car in front of us is McCarthy, car number 20, C license, and their rating is 1.4.
This thing is like on a razor's edge to just shit the bed right now.
Car left, clear left. Car left, clear left. Okay, Andrew, the next car is not the cleanest racer.
Oh, no way, you wouldn't say. Not an iRacing, not an overly dirty community. Okay, so what you need to do when this kind of stuff happens, always make sure you tick off replace tires.
Left side, clear left.
Because you don't need to replace your tires, and then that's going to slow down your auto repair.
Kilometers per hour. Engage the limiter. Box in 1450 feet.
So that's going to make sure you get your fast repair without any delayed time from them repairing your tires or putting on new tires.
Box in 5, 4.
It's like there was a giant cloud of smoke on the horizon and some guy just launches right into the back of us at about 100 miles an hour. No sense of what is going on the track.
Front left,
Love it.
100%. Left rear 100.
11 minutes to go.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
So that wasn't too bad. Got out quick because we didn't have our tires changed or anything or any fuel added. So if you're in a series that has an auto repair and you get into that situation, always make sure you untick your tires. Some people just untick tires at the start of a race. But most of the series I do don't have auto repairs, so I don't even think about it. Oh, hell yeah.
Ahead is now 13 seconds.
That's perfect. We'll get some time to practice. See how the car isn't spinning now? Because the tires aren't excess scrubbing. Because we've found the sweet spot for our force feedback. So it's very important to do that. Yeah, exactly. Like Chris said, always uncheck tires on a short race. Best tip of the day right there. Because it can save your life.
Okay, Andrew, 10 minutes
In a
to go.
situation like this where you get wrecked and hit from behind, you can get out of the pits really quick, and sometimes you might come back and have a good race still. So it's super important to do that. Otherwise, they'll swap out your tires, and then you really are screwed.
16 seconds. P15.
Nine minutes to go. See, third now, no slide because the force feedback isn't clipping or right on the edge of clipping, which causes a ton of tire scrub. And it also means you're steering at way sharp of angles than you should be. I gained literal seconds when I set my force feedback properly after learning how. One thing I'm curious to see is if I'm going to gain time with a new wheel and wheelbase, like I did with pedals, if it makes that big of a deal. It's going to be nice to have a proper wheel with all the buttons and switches on it so I can program everything.
13. Ahead is increasing. It's now 18.
That's why I went with that KS wheel over a round wheel. I felt like with all the GT driving and LMP2 hypercar driving, I might as well go with that butterfly style wheel. And it was the best priced wheel with that many like buttons to program. So in quali, the leader did a 209, and we just did a 213. So we're not wildly off the next time we do this.
Andrew, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure
And we can
take
definitely pick up a
14.
lot of pace there. There's a lot of time on the table to grab. It's just finding it and getting confident in the car to find it.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Okay, I can drive this thing just fine now. I was a little worried, but it's fine now that I've got the force feedback set properly. I was worried about pushing and then the thing sliding out again, but it seems to be just fine. It always makes me wonder how many people are always losing their car because they don't have the force feedback tuned properly. It makes it so much harder to drive good and fast.
The gap to Calero ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
This might be a little better lap. Let's see. Pretty much the same. Oh, we cut a half second off.
That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel. That's your quickest lap in this session. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
All about damage control right now. We just want to try to finish in the best position possible to not lose as much I rating as possible. I never end up disconnecting or quitting from a race because it just means you're going to lose that much more. And you might as well use the time on the track. I've had these situations where I've gone from this position up to like 4th, 5th because it's just been a chaos-filled race. So never disconnect. You don't know what's going to happen. It's iRacing.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. The leader's just done a 209.2. Gap to Marco in front is now 9.8 seconds.
Ooh, that got cut down a lot. He must have crashed or something. Two minutes, and then we're going to get into a GTE lobby with Chris, our team co-founder. Have some fun on Watkins Glen, one of my favorite tracks.
Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
So my 1 and 3s are good. It's my sector 2 I must be losing all my time in then.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
We need another like 4 positions to break even. But 14th, we won't be losing as much I rating as if we had it disconnected. And that's what I mean. It's about damage mitigation in these situations. You want to scoop as a setup for Watkins? A Porsche setup? I can do it when I'm done this. I find that GTE series is pretty setup dependent because a lot of guys are running really premium setups. Just about to hit 1,800 people. Awesome, you guys.
Place. One more lap.
Hey, we somehow got 13th.
Incident in turn 6. It looks like it's Calero. The gap to Marco ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
Oh, sweet.
That's a new fastest lap for Brown, 2:08.6.
.208. Oh, that guy's good, man. All right, everyone. That was fun, except taking a car up our butt on the third turn.
Place. There's the finish. Good drive.
But 13th will definitely mitigate some of that loss to our I rating. So now we're going to go do a GTE race with the boys. On Watkins Glen, which Chris knows that track very well. What in the shit? Why don't y'all let me scroll down here? Oh, because it disconnected us, that's why. Okay, that makes perfect sense, right? Oh my god, vintage IMSA is on Spa? That would be fun, but no one will show up for it, that's the problem probably. Yeah, there was no one in any last race. That's the shitty thing. More people need to do vintage IMSA. I really wish that license would get picked up by Le Mans, or more people would go into it. They'd put more effort into it. I need to learn Road Atlanta for IMSA. There's a lot of IMSA tracks I still need to learn. This is going to be fun. I love Watkins Glen too. All right, be right back. I'm going to heat up my coffee. Your share screen? Okay, one sec. Hold up. I got some snacks. What's Chris got going on here? Let's see. Let's eat some snacks. See what kind of diabolical shit's going on here. Oh, why does it go into windowed mode? I gotta reload anyways. I cannot drive in windowed mode. I hate it. Okay, what's Chris got going on? Let's see. How do we see his shared screen? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, dude. 9, 10. Oh, 10. And she lands on the wheels. Oh my god. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, no, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god. I was in the 20s, bro, and she landed on the wheels. I wish you all could see what I'm seeing right now. I like how the car behind you tried to drive off. After getting hit by the fucking hammer of God. He tries to drive off in it. I like that guy. My God, that was ruthless, dude. What a hit. Like, look at the top end speed when you hit this guy. 144 kilometers an hour, dude. And he tries to drive off. Like, oh, it's going to be okay. It's a little scratch. My God, that was bad. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I hope to God that isn't an omen of something in the fucking race, bro. Let me drink my boost here. Get a little boost. Okay. Load cell, yeah. Okay. I wonder if I could, if I was in the lobby when it happened. Okay, I haven't driven this thing in a long time.
Pit lane speed limit is 64.
But thanks to filling in, when Phil and Chris needed someone when Ball stepped out,
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
they helped me learn this track really quick. I'm not like the best at it, but they definitely got me up to pace. Oh shit, she ain't no Mustang! Okay, can't do that. I almost dropped a nugget in my undies there. Oh, this car is amazing. I love this thing. Every time I drive this car, it was my favorite car in Le Mans Ultimate before they retired the GTEs in Le Mans. Okay, I just got to remember my the line for this course. Sounds amazing, drives amazing. Really good recreation of it in iRacing. Okay, let's see what type of time lap we can do here.
2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
All right, I don't know how that lap will be. I don't know what the times are here.
P4.
Not sure how many people are in here.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 2 time is good.
Whew!
P4. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
All right, 2 laps on the track in this car. Let's see where we're at. Man, I love these pedals. So the 141 range is where we need to be. Let's see if we can spot where we could gain some time here. I haven't tried the McLaren. I have in Le Mans Ultimate, and I absolutely love it in Le Mans Ultimate. It's one of the free DLC. McLaren would be a good car for the GT3 squad that we're going to do the mid-engine with, maybe. Although it is difficult to drive in Le Mans Ultimate. It's the hardest car to find time in, but it's so good if you can do it. Oops. Sorry, guys. I need to use up more of the track on that one corner. I think we could get that down to a 141. A couple minor changes. But yeah, like I said,
Takes it's clear.
these pedals are not only good for hypercars, they're good for anything that doesn't have ABS. Anything that you want to run with low traction control. Even cars with high TC are going to benefit from such a clean throttle input. But the brake is like immensely important in cars that don't have ABS, like GTE or LMP2 or hypercar. I would say these pedals are almost mandatory if you're like anywhere serious about driving any of those kinds of cars. Because I'm just a sim racing nobody. Like, I'm not very good yet. And you guys can see just slashing insane time off my laps because of these pedals. That's why we've already sold a pair, at least one. Because people can see just how good these things are. Within the second stream, third stream, we had already sold a set. So there's a proud new owner of SRP Pro GT3 Rs out there. Need to use up more of the track there. And here was the other spot where I did it, not here. Here, I need to make sure I'm using up all the track here. Let the car roll out wide. Alright, here we go.
Oh, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Looks like somebody's been setting some good times I've got to beat the shit out of.
Right?
God damn, we got an 806.9. I can't remember what my time in the Porsche was around the VLN. It was an 806 something. That's the Porsche. The Mustang though, I'm trying to get along with Phil's setup, but I can't. I don't know, it's just too...
Sector 1 is 1.3
too much
seconds
understeer.
off the pace.
And the long gears as well, the FIA gears, I'm just not a fan of. I'm trying to learn it, but I'm getting frustrated with myself with it.
I kept finding that setup wanted to just push through the corners. Like the front tires just start sliding and it just wants to go straight through the corners. So I went back to the Nürburgring Race 2 setup that we were originally using, and I tried the FI gears on that, and I took 2 seconds off my best lap.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, I could have easily done under 8:10, but I made a bunch of mistakes, and I ended up doing it 8:10 instead of 8:12. So go back to the Nürburgring Race 2 and try it with FIA, see if that helps.
You, my good man. Yeah, it's the thing that Phil couldn't race with that setup though, could he? So we'd have to, I don't know. Need a setup that kind of works for everybody. Easier said than done though.
It's just about finding what is causing the understeer and what's causing that other setup to be quicker and more nimble, and then kind of putting the two together.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not looking for speed as long as, you know, I can keep that car on the track and push where I need to.
V6.
Which would be nice, but
Sector 3
I don't know.
is
I tried
1.6
Phil's setup
off the
for
pace.
about 2 hours the other day. Yeah, it was something different.
I was on it this morning on stream, and I got an 814 out of it, an 813, but I had to totally change my driving style because every time I tried to really attack a corner, it would just want to go straight through the corner.
Yeah, it's, oh my god, that's bright. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was difficult. I have chalk all over me because I had a child drawing on me. It was great.
For the NEC, we always could run multiple squads because it's only 4 hours.
Right.
But for the 24-hour, we need to get it dialed in.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I was talking to Crash about it. I was like, well, me and you kind of like the race 2 setup, so I was like, why don't me and you and maybe someone else go in the 4 hour, and then him and Phil and someone go into another team. Because then, you know, Crash and Phil have like similar.
Another car. So we're running because we can put up multiple teams.
Well, exactly. That's the purpose of LRG white, black, and the standard squad. Like, we can run up to 3 teams and more. We can make more.
Right. Cookie, I sent you the one for the 720S and the race 2 on Discord.
What's the 720S? Is that the McLaren?
Yeep.
You know, I would probably have a lot more fun in that McLaren.
It's one of my favorite GT3s in Le Mans.
That was so...
Wait till you drive it in Le Mans. It's one of the best recreations of the McLaren ever.
So on the straight, on the back straight, I topped it out at 170 miles an hour.
Oh.
And it's using short stack gears. It's chibi quick. And
Yeah, that's a car maybe for one of our mid-engine teams. Like, damn.
ooh, that was, it felt really good.
Because the whole idea, Cook, is we want like a mid-engine car in one GT squad. We want a stable car in one GT squad, and then kind of a more beginner-friendly car in the other GT squad.
I mean, I should be showing a bit more pace today because I'm drinking, so whenever I drink, I tend to go quicker.
You're more relaxed. Your blood pressure is lower.
That's what Chris says. It's about finding the sweet spot, not drinking too much or too little.
Yeah. Oh, just like the hell out of that.
I drive best when I'm stoned. I have to be stoned.
I can't drink because of the meds I'm on, and then before I started taking those meds, I stopped drinking anyway, and so like now I'm just always high strung, like.
I mean, I'll tell you what game I was really good at while stoned was Rainbow Six. Holy shit, I shredded on that. I think in a ranked game I went like 19 and something.
Okay, I'm doing a 144.3 on this GTE on Watkins.
Oh, GTEs are so much fun. They are so quick. It's like all engine. Those cars.
You think it might be Carl?
Not Carl, bro. What happened, Carl?
Alright, I gotta go take care of my girls, but I'll have the stream up.
You gonna mute me this time so when Cookie comes in to say hi, I can say hi back and he couldn't hear me?
Do you want me to be unmuted? Okay.
IPO. Oh, okay. Maybe did.
Needs Discord freedom.
Ooh, I've got a job interview tomorrow.
What's it for?
It's either a warehouse job or it's either a driving job. Because when I was applying for it, I need a driving license, which I have. And then it was talking about warehouse stuff, so...
Hey, if it's a paying job, that's good.
Oh, any job's a job. I need it to pay my bills at the moment, so I haven't had a job in almost a year. Great.
Congrats, dude. Not a lot of people, young people, get out there and work nowadays. It's sad. Like, as someone who manages the farm here, and I do all the, like, finding workers and managing the workers, oh my god, dude. It's terrifying to see the work ethic in the youth today.
Really? I wish they thought like that, like, you know, around me, because I've gone for, like, 3 interviews now, and all of them have said, oh, we don't mind. Great.
Yeah, no, every time we bring in kids, they're just absolutely horrendous. They fake being sick and just leave and work like shit. Like, it's terrible.
Yeah, I've had those at my old work. I worked at a different warehouse place for 2.5 years. I could drive forklifts, reach trucks, all of that. I knew everything in and out of the warehouse. So I knew how to do every job. They can just put me anywhere. And, you know, I've got all that experience. Put it on my CV, send it off, and they're like, oh, you know, we want an interview with you. They see me, and they're like, oh, we don't want you. like, what?
That's
It
stupid.
feels like that. It honestly feels like that. They have a look at me, judge me for what I probably look like. I mean, well, I'm like 5'8", not built or anything. I'm just kind of skinny. And then I think they just think my application's bullshit. And it's like, bro, I used to load lorries on my own every night. Like, I can pick up heavy stuff, it's fine. I used to work in freezers and everything. I even told the last place I used to work in the freezer for about 5 hours at a time. No breaks, no nothing, not allowed to come out, just restocking locations, picking up pallets, stuff like that.
If you were in Canada, you'd be hired easily because the work ethic here is in the drain, so.
As long as the money's green, I'll do it.
Like, we pay $20 an hour cash or e-transfer, no tax, no nothing, and you get to work here, you can smoke cigarettes while you're working, listen to music, smoke weed, like, and people literally, it's like hard to get them to do it.
The fuck?
Sector 1 is 0.39 off the pace.
Can't drive, over an hour away and come back to Warm Donut. We're gonna get some point. But, yeah, I don't know. I even did 6 days every week for like 4 or 5 months because I was saving up for a mortgage on a house. In 2 years, I saved up 24,000. I was gonna get it, then I got fired from my job for being on my phone,
2 seconds.
talking to my mum because I was really ill. And then I was in and out of hospital, and I was off work for 2 weeks. Got back. Apparently, they were trying to contact me. Had a meeting. Sacked like 15 minutes later. It was great.
That's bullshit, man.
That is bullshit, but I couldn't really contest it because it says in my contract. They even brought it up. It was like it's against your contract to be on your phone in the warehouse, and I brought up, oh, so it's fine for the supervisors and team leaders to walk around on their phone and almost get hit by equipment.
Right, of course.
When I do it in a safe environment where there's nobody around in the warehouse, I get
Second off the pace in sector 3.
People suck, bro.
I mean, you're just a number at most places, so that's all it is.
Totally true.
Oh, and turns out the person that dobbed me in for it also got sacked 2 weeks later for being on his phone.
That's karma, bro.
Exactly, it's like, how you snitched on me, look what happened, fucking dummy. But yeah, I tried applying back there, but they won't have me back. So it's always fun. But it is what it is. Just hoping this next interview goes well. I don't even know how much it pays, I don't care, I don't care if it's 12, 14-hour work days, just give me a job. I want to pay my car. I've got bills.
Yeah, it sucks, man. When you get behind like that.
Is 1.3 off the pace.
I've basically eaten up into my whole mortgage deposit. Fingers crossed, though.
Just don't go start selling your body into prostitution.
That's what Crow told me to do, and I was like, fuck you, Crow.
Right? Don't do it, bro.
I was like, I'm not gonna degrade myself like that.
He's taking like loads off the chin for $15 an hour.
Box in 1,380.
Fuck that. I'd rather sell my car at that point.
Right.
Front left 91%. Left rear 56.
Okay, this race has got to be starting soon. Let's take a look.
Race 2 with the fire gears.
Yeah, you're better than me, dude. I could do an 8:10, which was 2 seconds off my 8:12 the other day when we were practicing together, so you could probably really cut it down.
I don't know, if I practice enough today, I'll probably get to like an 8.5.
There we go.
Fingers crossed.
29 minutes.
Because in the Porsche with no setup, it was like an 8.6. So if I can do that with no setup, with a setup, I should be a lot better.
So we
But
could
that was with the line on.
we could run 2 squads for the 24-hour, but we need at least 8 people, and then 4 per squad. Because Chris, me, and my dad were able to do it, the 3 of us. It was not optimal at all. We were so newbie still, and the 3 of us just went at it. Chris did 4 hours during the day before I took over, or 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours, and then he went to bed, and then me and my dad went through like the night, and then I went to bed, and my dad went to bed, and when I went to bed, I was supposed to be coming back because Chris had taken back over, and then my fucking teeth pain came, and I couldn't get out of bed, so Chris had to do an 8-hour stint straight to finish the race, so he ended up doing 12 hours of the 24 hours.
Oh, Jesus, fuck that.
It was
That's
funny.
a hell of a lot of hours.
Yeah, and we actually did all right. Like, it was funny. And that was in the Audi, where if, like, you sneezed on it wrong, it would get a meatball.
Ooh. That doesn't sound fun.
Very twitchy car.
I need to start streaming again.
Yeah, you do it. We'll help you.
I used to stream F1 a lot, and I used to average, like, 15 to 20 viewers.
Oh, that's awesome. So you should get back into it and start building up off that again.
Yeah. F1 was... As soon as F1 24 came out, I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna be it.
You're not the first. You're not the first one I've heard that from.
Yeah, it was awful. They're bringing out the new F1 at the end of this month, I believe. I'm gonna see how the reviews go and then go from that.
Yeah, Phil's excited for it too. I haven't played F1 games since like Sega Genesis days because I've been out of gaming for so long.
That's the thing I'm worried about, if I get a job, if I'm gonna have time to even play games at that point.
Oh man, some of us, like, there's guys like BJT on our team is like a golf manager dude who doesn't have all the time, but when he's able, he gets in races. Like, we don't care about people's schedules. A lot of us got lives.
Yeah.
So you'll never get kicked off the team for inactivity. That's not a thing.
Ah, thank God. I used to be a part of,
All clear.
what's it called? It was big F1 racing league. PSG?
PSGL.
That one. I got banned from it due to inactivity because my pedals were broken.
See, that's
And I told
stupid,
them
man.
about it. Yeah, and they completely banned me from the league, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. Okay. Didn't want to be a part of it anyways. I mean, I did 2 races for them, and then my pedals broke.
No, like BJT is even one of our managers, and he's not here all the time. He's very rarely here, but when he's here, he helps a lot. And that's all we want is when people have the time, just come and have fun with us.
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Oh, Chris is in here.
Hello. Bad.
This is Ma Hooper.
The name's Marco if you want to refer it like that, or you can just say Mar. I really need to change my racing name.
You're forever Ma Hooper to me.
Hell yeah, you're up. It's gonna take a little bit to warm up on there.
All right, Matt.
You're really slow right now.
Yeah, Chris, this medium downforce setup is good. I fucking love this RSR, man. So these races are 45 minutes, so we're just prepping for it now. It's in about 25 minutes.
It's with these shorts.
What up, Phil? We cooking, baby.
Up a couple of the corners for me. I need to probably try and take the corners a little quicker.
Oh, so what I should have told you is the FIA gear set is like the Assetto Corsa Competizione Mustang. You drive it like it's a 5-speed. You got to utilize 1, 2, 3 more. So in like a high-speed corner situation or a medium-speed corner situation, be 1 gear lower than what you'd normally be.
Okay. Oh, that was bad.
Phil.
I've got to take that track record back.
Right?
Oh no, it's not the wall! Ah!
Walls are generally a bad thing, just letting you know.
I mean, the paint was quite nice.
It is, if you smudge it on your car, you get pretty colors.
B4.
We're on the Glen. I still have it in my mind from when Phil taught me this track last minute because I had to swap for one of our drivers. And I just love it. I fell in love with the track. It's one of my favorite tracks now. And we're just getting ready for the GTE series. And we're doing it in the Porsche RSR. We're going to be driving with Chris and whoever else joins the race. It's about 25 minutes away from getting started.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, it's so juice. Oh yeah, so how is fucking Dune, dude?
Sector 2 is 1.1 off the
Yeah,
base.
it's mint, man.
So it's actually good.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, I'm gonna definitely get my hands on it.
I just had the stream chuffing volume coming through as well as session.
B5.
Oh, I could have done a 143 there. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta find that. Oh, this isn't the practice server. This is the actual server. Fuck, I've already left the practice server. Can you show it on screen again? Or send me the replay file? We got a half hour till the race. We got lots of time. No, I don't. I fucking just exited and didn't save it because it was a practice session.
Oh, you've gone into the other session.
Yeah, I was just watching it back on your cam. Or on your, like, screen share.
Yeah, I've saved it.
Yeah, send it to me because I want to show these guys. Dude, he did like a 20 barrel roll fucking crash. And the guy he hit actually tried to drive off. It was like, what kind of brain do you have?
Yeah, up the first two S's from the start, it can't come off, and then I just slop straight into it and barrel rolling down the track.
Like 170 miles an hour. Like, I don't think I've seen that higher than an impact in this game. I'm going to put it on my stream as soon as I get the replay file, guys. Just wait.
Crazy shit.
I was literally saying on stream, I hope to God that's not some foreshadowing. from a higher position looking down. Here, Chris, while you're getting the replay file ready, I'm going to re-alter my pedal cam and just let me know how it looks. One sec.
I'm just loading into this service. We'll have to wait until after.
See if we can get this to work better. Because that was my original thought process on getting it up higher. But I couldn't execute it well enough. Let's see if we can get it to work.
Probably can't
better.
do it while I'm in a race session.
Let's see how that looks. Oh, that might work. It's too sharp of an angle.
I can't load a replay while I'm in a session.
That's close. There we go. That's better.
You know, when you send a replay clip, can you change all the camera views on it?
Yeah. Okay, I just fixed my pedal cam, sorry. I think I got it looking better now. It's just got to update. Just let me know when you send the file.
Yeah, just load them.
I'm watching Ma Hooper.
Ah, no.
Oh, this one, the new guys. All right, mate.
I'm struggling today. God damn.
You were.
Man, the UK boys are coming out now, Chris.
Oh, is this another UK guy?
Yeah, Ma Hooper, dude.
Nice.
We got Andrew Reese. We got Ma Hooper.
Yeah, I'll go in bed in a minute. I'm just having a watch of Matt Hooper. Marco, innit?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I've got a
My-
thumbnail. I've got a thumbnail of him on my replay.
Thumbnail of Ma. Immortalized.
This is like 8, 9, 8, 10. I'm not feeling a fast lap here. At all. The gears just throwing me off a little bit.
It does take time to get used to it.
I've just been trying it with a zero rear wing.
You can do that in a Assetto Corsa Competition. And that's how I run the Mustang in that game.
It's hitting nearly it's hitting nearly 180 down Main Straight, 280 down Main Straight. It's fast as fuck, but there's just no rear grip.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can get away with that for some reason in a Assetto Corsa Competition. I don't know why. It is. That's 100% true, Phil. Very tough car to learn. Very rewarding to drive.
Right, I got that saved.
Wait till you guys see this. I thought I had the biggest crash and best barrel rolls with the Formula V wreck that I got into, but this just stole it.
I'm struggling.
Should be.
That was just all.
It might fit in Discord if it's not a big file.
I'm not sure. It depends how much you clip it.
Western Walking. Thanks for that. That's awesome. We are so jealous. My hubby and son have done it in real life. I wish I could, Motorsport is something I really wish I could do, but I got epilepsy, so they probably wouldn't let me. So this is kind of my outlet for that.
Oh yes, it's
Beauty. Okay, yeah, it worked. I got it.
private.
Beauty. Okay, download. So just for anyone watching, you can easily exchange replays with your friend. What you do is you have them download, like you have them sent to you, and you just put them in your iRacing replay folder, and they're gonna show up exactly where your replays will show up in iRacing.
It's called Barrow World.
I think that's a good title. Okay, it's coming up on stream here. Let me get it. I thought I had the record with the Formula V one that I did, but this just blew it away. I had a 10 flip barrel roll in a Formula V race like months ago, and I thought that was the record. I landed on the wheels. It was a meatball, but this one takes the cake. Wait till you guys see this. Let's get the stream refreshed for this, because this is a moment people are going to want to see here. We like to share our successes and our
You should get driver view.
not so successes. It's fun, right? Like sim racing is about having fun. And when this stuff happens to you, what else can you do but laugh, right? Especially in a practice session. If this was in a race, you'd laugh too, but it would be a little more frustrating. But in a practice session, it's like it's good to look at the stuff and have a good time with it, because you don't get to see this very often at this degree.
Question is, were it clear?
Okay, guys.
Nah, I don't want to.
So that's a good spot to pause it. What do you think is about to happen?
Put it into a wall, Bob, so that's not a problem, is it?
Look at that. So that's where everything goes wrong.
These gears, I just can't find.
So let's watch it from Chris's perspective now. So right here, what do you think? You can't see anything, right? You're coming cooking up that hill full speed.
Well, it's because I'm used to the short stack, not the FIA.
He's doing 233 kilometers. Oh!
It's got the short stack on it.
Oh my God. Fabian Hedgie.
P18.
It was Fabian. Fabian done it.
I think it's just my driving ability today, to be honest with you.
Okay, let's see
Braking way
that
too late.
from. I gotta see that.
It's shocking today. I've only done about 3 clean laps.
Oh my God.
But, 3 clean laps is better than 2.
Fabian Hedgel, man. He was probably like Thari.
I mean, if you're not going for fast lap attempts, then it's quite easy to stay on the track. But if you're just pushing every time, it's a little.
I find if I don't go for fast laps, I go faster.
Yes, focus on just being smooth. If you try too hard, that's when you screw up.
That's it. I always find that I always try and hit the apex. It don't matter how fast you go in, it's how fast you come out. I always aim for apex and always try and be really smooth.
No, you've gone upside down there.
It's a gym. One thing I do is like if you're having a hard time, just work into a rhythm, like work up to pace, like ramp up.
Yep. Let the car warm up.
That was insane. I've never seen that big of an impact. Oh my God, there's 3 people registered for Vintage IMSA. Woo. I really wish more people would register for that. Okay.
Some completely different, but in practice, I'm just like, I just won the fastest time.
Yeah, I'm like that.
He's really upset that you took that lap time from him, Andrew.
I am extremely upset, and I'm taking it back.
I'm a little bit upset that you've not beat it yet.
There we go.
I'm waiting
I
for
haven't.
you.
I've been using Phil's setups and all these other setups, and it's.
Bro, Andrew did that on Phil's setup.
I'm waiting for you. I did it on 107 litres as well.
Yeah, that's a fat boy setup, man.
Yeah. And I've just beat the VLN as well. You know, I said I'd take 2 seconds off it. Mid-time from last night.
Yeah, I remember Phil was like, "That's a lot to take off."
I've took
did a
6
zero stick
tenths
then,
off
yeah.
it already.
I think you're not an illegal alien. I think you're a space alien.
Someone today, someone were doing 758s today.
You're gonna get close to the point of beating like actual lap records here, dude.
Nah, well,
Yeah, you will.
I can't drive inconsistently, you know. There's always 1 or 2 turns that I can never.
Yeah, but we're a bunch of old dudes who don't do this for a living. We're just having fun. So you should be super proud of that, man.
I really want to put it back to the short stack.
Must have a short stack downstairs. Oh, Jesus.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
No, I know what you mean. The short stack is so much easier if you're used to driving in the 6-speed manner, but if you can get used to driving it like it's a 5-speed, it will be faster.
I'm trying.
All right, everyone. 21 people registered. We might just get one split.
So I mainly race. Well, I don't race it anymore. I'm not going to touch it. But I used to race the Ferrari GT3 quite a lot with the fixed setup. That was pain. Not the biggest fan of that.
I don't really like the Le Mans Ferrari. I haven't driven it in this game, but I don't like the one in Le Mans at all. So we got 9 minutes until the race starts.
Yeah, Phil Setup's got the short stack.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm not using Phil's at the moment. I'm using a different one.
The one that I did was on last night. It had the short stack, 2 degrees, 108.9 litres.
Oh, I must have been using the wrong setup then this morning, because I was like, what the hell? I couldn't get it to work, but I was on the rough setup. What's the new one?
Just that LRG Mustang GT3 Nürburgring Race 2.
Oh, that's the new setup? Okay, because I was like loving that, dude. I was like, I hope we can use this one.
No idea, that's what I've been using.
Okay.
That's the one I was crying with happiness yesterday about.
10th position.
It's absolutely mint, that one.
Yeah, that's the one I did an 810 on today. I took 2 seconds off my 812.
Oh, so you're using short stack then? You're not using.
No, but I used FIA on it when I practiced with it.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, Andrew Reese did his time on short stack with that setup.
Yeah, if you're
The
pro,
LRG.
it'll tell you what top speed the car should be doing. I think it's for a top speed of up to 170 mile an hour.
But the LRG Mustang GT3 Nürburgring Race 2.
That's the one.
Would that be new?
That's still not right. So go back to that setup. That's not right setup there. That's got 3-degree wing that.
It might not have got saved from last night because that's the one that had 2. And a couple of us were playing around with 3. So you can just switch it back.
Just open it up. Click it down to 2. That should go to the. Yeah. Right. What's the chassis and everything on it? Oh, you're in. Just will you click on metric, please? Sorry, all mine's in metric, so I don't.
Ah, good. So that's FIA.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that should be short stack. That.
Yeah, you can switch it back because some of us were just experimenting with it and it might not have got saved back.
Go to dampers. Yeah, that's it.
Turn 2. It looks like it's.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the setup I was loving this morning.
See, just in case people, I normally save as I put it in my own folder, because it doesn't alter that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have to make sure we do that.
I made a different split.
Are you serious?
I'm in the shit split.
Nothing wrong with that. Take the easy way, mate.
There's only 25 of us. I'm wondering if it's even going to do a second split.
I won't get a win from this.
You could go there on that turn. You can move at least 2 foot to your left.
I'll laugh, Chris, if you just crush it.
I'm not even going to try. I'm going to just quit out.
And there as well, 2 foot to your right, and you can take that in third.
We'll have another crack at this tomorrow.
All right, sounds good, bro. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it now.
Or again, you're not using all the track.
I'm going to take a hit for withdrawing, but solid.
Ah, shit.
We'll get it back on the weekend, dude.
P12.
Yeah, man.
Sector 3 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
That Porsche setup, race 1 in the Porsche feels so nice. Have you tried it?
Which one?
The one I was doing on the Nürburgring earlier on stream, race 1. I could have easily got that under 812 with practice. It's nice.
No, I've not tried that yet. I've not tried racing on Nürburgring yet.
I am not with
Sector
it
1
today.
is 0.7 off the pace.
It's way better from our last one when we did the NEC with Henry Mantle. We didn't have a good setup on them Porsche. This time we got a really good one.
Am I on tomorrow, though, did you say?
Back off. Are you on tomorrow?
I'm on tomorrow.
Right, we'll have to play tomorrow. I'm going to bed.
Sure.
I'll be on every day.
Okay, man. Nice one, yeah. We need practice. I think it's going to rain as well, innit?
Oh no, don't tell me that.
Oh, in the fucking... oh, no.
I love it in rain.
The Nürburgring in the rain?
No, but yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, of course it's gonna rain. It has to.
If you're going to die, you might as well do it in style, eh?
If you're gonna die, it might as well be a green hell.
Oh, my God. Half of our team is still traumatized from Bathurst.
Oh, that were off. I hated that race every second of it.
There's an incident in turn
I
1.
can't race in the rain.
Rice. Sector 3 is 1.4
It's easy, I just
off the pace.
brake a lot earlier and a lot lighter.
I'm not bad at the rain. Chris literally never drove the rain because he stopped playing iRacing before they added it. And then he joined, like, we made the team and he started practicing in rain just like when we started. And he's gotten really good at it. But you should have seen him the first few times. It was like he had never been in the rain. And it was, like, so hard to get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's
Right,
fine.
that left hander then.
0.8. There's an incident in.
Right, you should come out of the you should come out of the hairpin. Get as far over to the right as you possibly can, and you can take that left then flat out in fourth.
See.
I told you, Chris, we just needed some UK guys on chat. Now it's all lively and jokey in here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm going anyway. I'm going then.
Yeah, where are you from, man?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Manchester.
Manchester. Alright, I'm in Wakefield.
I used to work there.
Sector 2 is 1.8 off the pace.
60 mile every
Turn 9.
morning.
We think it might be Campbell.
I used to work there, right?
Yeah, I used to work there. Yeah, just before Christmas.
Nice.
Oh, it wasn't a nice driving morning. Setting off at 5 o'clock.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Bradford and shit.
yeah. What is it? Batley Junction. Jesus Christ.
Bradford,
Stand still
Bradford,
every morning.
Bradford is a hell of a lid that time of day.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't pleasant.
Looks like we're 144 consistent.
It's alright, but the driving was shocking.
Sector 3 is 1.2 off the
Yeah,
pace.
no, Bradford
So it should be starting up any second here.
times.
Yeah. I ended up leaving. I'm not going there anymore. It was half the time it was snowing. I don't mind a bit of snow, but it, you know, where am I now?
snow in the
It's
UK.
it's just normal tea time traffic going towards Bradford from either direction. It's just dire.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. It was shocking. Anyway, do you know what? I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm up early in the morning.
Alright, mate. Is it?
Yeah, we need you ready to go for the NEC, man.
Oh, don't worry, I am. I'm not I'm not taking my daughter kickboxing, so I'm here for the full race.
We need your powerful leadership.
I'll give over. I'm not gonna.
I'm just fucking with you.
Put me in a car with a decent setup so I can point to drive.
That's 2 minutes.
It works, man. It's like a loaded gun with Andrew Reese as the bullet.
Yeah, it works. Anyway, have a good one.
You
See
too.
you, man.
Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah, see you later.
All right, watch. I'm gonna get like minus 100 I rating and all my safety rating obliterated in this GTE race. This is gonna be fun.
All clear on pit exit.
I love this track. Love this car. This is a good combo to end the stream
You're
with.
using a lot of slidiness.
Stay off the damn baby oil.
I am just over driving the car at the moment. Setup's got some really nice rotation there.
The race 2 setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Mustang setup I'd want to use for the 24 or for the NEC. I think that's one Chris got from the high seas.
It's really, really nice.
With my sneaky jacket on.
All right, here we go. It's about to go down. I gotta qualify. That looks way better for pedal cam, hey Chris? That was a really good suggestion.
Oh yeah, that slows, but I really just noticed it.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get that, and it looks so much better. Like that is way better.
Yeah, too right, man.
Okay, so we need to knock some fuel down here. Let's go to 16. Yeah, I couldn't believe how fast I sold a set. It was like by the second stream, he messaged me and was like, oh man, thank you so much. You've already sold a set.
We've got 2 laps to get the job done.
They're super good brakes, and it's not just the brakes, the throttle is insanely good too. The design on it makes it really hard to spin the tires because of that last little like angle adjustment the throttle goes through when you press it right down. And the brake and the like software behind it, it's just crazy.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
Just gonna go for this one.
Should be done qualifying when you're back. This car feels so nice to drive. It was a struggle for me before with the Logitechs, but again, these pedals really make it easy to drive a car that has no ABS and that requires more sensitive throttle input.
Today is not my day on this game.
I'm going to tell you right now, the best thing you can do is drive through that feeling, because that might be the way you feel on a day where you have to do an endurance race. You know what I mean? You have to figure out how to push through that and perform, even if you got to slow yourself down. So it's a good thing to go through and learn to work through. But we've all had bad days in endurance racing, like me, Chris, Phil. We've all ate it and ruined a race just because we're having a bad day. It happens. No one's going to rip your head off.
That's reassuring.
Well, it's the only way you can have a team actually last over the long term, because people are going to make mistakes. I think a lot of reason for that is because a lot of teams aren't sure they're going to be around any, like, for how long. They don't know. So they look at it like every race is their only opportunity. They have to do good. Where I'm very certain our team's going to be around a long time. We have a long-term, objective-focused team. So we don't have to treat every race like it's our only chance to do good. We treat every race like an opportunity to learn. Should be about the same time. 143, 144.
P11, that puts you 3.9 off the pace. That lap time was 144.16. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Okay, so our sector 1 is pretty much bang on. Little bit off, but not much. Thanks to the 2,100 people tuning in. You guys are awesome. We're just having fun here, doing practice, getting warmed up for the weekend. Finishing the stream with a race. GTE on Watkins Glen. 45-minute GTE race. Sprint, I guess. I think it's a 1 pit stop race. And we are in the Porsche RSR. One of my favorite cars in this game.
Place.
So make sure you always use up all of qualifier. You want to make sure you're getting the most out of the safety rating, and if something goes wrong, you want to make sure you're not losing as much safety rating, and this is going to make sure of that. Too bad this one won't count because we're absolutely ripping it. Oh, and then I fuck up. And then I fuck up. And then I fuck up. Just don't get the off track, because then it's going to not help your safety rating situation. The only important part about when you're finishing out the clock of a qualifier is just drive clean, because it's calculating incidents per corner. And if you don't have any and you do more clean corners during qualifier, then you're obviously getting more safety rating calculated. Alrighty then. One thing I do want to figure out is better webcam on my face, because it just looks terrible quality. I don't know if it looks that bad for you guys, but on my end, it just looks terrible. If I open it up on OBS here, like the image looks fine.
That's the end of the session. B17.
But then as soon as I look at it in the browser, it looks terrible. Does that change at all, the color? If I go to default or any of these other color... No, they all look the same. Okay. What else do we got here? Color range, full, buffering. What is this? Vertical flip. That makes me upside down. All right. Time to grade up, but first, we always got to remember, when you're done qualifying, make sure you always put the fuel back in your tank. Halo light, that's it. I knew I was thinking of something. You can take a lot of those curbs without getting off tracks. Oh, really? I did not know that. I need to look up a lap guide for this video, for this track, for Watkins Glen, and then we can really optimize it. What I like to do is get as good as I can on a track before I use any kind of lap guide. Halo light, I need to get one of those, because the quality on the webcam honestly isn't that bad. It just needs decent lighting, I think. All right, let's hope this is a cracker here. And not like a safety rating cracker. I mean like a cracker good race.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's awesome now. We got some good guys in chat, Chris. It's gotten more lively, just like we wanted. We wanted it to be more jokey, people talking, having fun. And since you took a break and come back, that's exactly what's happened. It's awesome, bro, to see what we've created here. And we couldn't have done it if it wasn't for us coming together. And it's awesome. All the hard work, it's paying off.
45 minutes. P17.
Good luck. More like Godspeed on this one. Let's go, boys. This is going to be fun. Let's go, let's go. Come on.
This is a rolling start. Follow Anthony in the right lane.
Destiny.
It is, bro.
The safety car speed is 76 kilometers per hour. Catch up to Anthony.
Now just start slowly expanding into like a full-on gaming community with other games. Have you tried the Corvette in this game? It's awesome in Le Mans.
Yeah, June's a good one.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
No, I tried the previous Corvette. I think there's a new one now.
Oh, is there?
I think the previous one was a Z06.
Oh yeah, the model change, that's right. I'm trying to think of a good stable GT3 for like kind of like a beginner GT3 for our team. So when we put like newer GT3 drivers out who haven't done it before, we can kind of give them a stable car platform to drive. Man, what is up with those people's cars? That looks so weird.
Ferraris used to be pretty stable.
Yeah, that's what Captain Crash was saying, the same thing.
What's that?
Porsches are a little bit unforgiving, but it's nice to drive.
Well, that's why it should kind of stay as our like advanced mid-engine squad car.
I was gonna say personally, I really like the Porsche.
Yeah, if you like the Porsche, Hooper, go try our Porsche GT3 on the Nürburgring with one of those setups. The Race 1 setup is amazing.
I'm gonna do a couple more laps in this and then probably try the Porsche out.
Because me and
Porsche is where I got my fastest time.
Chris are running the Porsche on the NEC.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you want to join Team Porsche, bro?
You need to catch up to Anthony.
Do love myself the Porsche. I mean the fastest lap time around the VLN Nürburgring with a Porsche was an 8:06.4.
Oh my god.
That's like 20 seconds faster than my best.
Yeah, I love the Porsche around the VLN. It's so nice. It handles really, really well.
Yeah, this guy's naturally fast,
I
Chris.
need to try it with some of these setups that people
Alright,
use.
Andrew, be ready.
Yeah, you'll get a lot faster with it. It's like a whole new car.
I only bought.
I think I'm more cautious on that track though because it's so easy to die on that.
Left side. Hold your line.
That's so true, dude. It's better to survive the first few laps until you actually get some breathing room around you. Okay. What the fuck was that? I might have just beat your barrel roll record, Chris.
Like Dems, Arrow, and Lucia. We've been called into the pits by the stewards.
What was that? Like someone literally just pit maneuvered us from behind for no reason there. Oh my god. Are you serious?
Whoa!
Dude. This guy's gonna get a fucking ban for sure.
Just rolled on your roof there.
Look at this.
Go, go, go.
So I drove the Porsche a lot. I only just bought the
Oh,
Mustang
what a
a couple
wanker.
of days ago.
What a piece of
Ran
shit.
out wide and then took you out.
Like, what is that? Like, off track, and then just annihilates me.
What a wanker.
Like, ruins the entire race for multiple people here. Look. Okay, so that is going to be a fucking protest. I don't know how you do something like that. Like, this is what I mean.
You did beat me for multiple spins though, did you?
No, I thought I did, but I didn't. It was like, I was like, what is going on here? But then I saw it back. It was just spinning on the roof like a top.
Is that record safe and sound with me?
Oh, it is. I think that one's, I don't think you could beat that. Like, I don't know. You would have, like, you got hit at like 170 miles per hour. I don't know what that is in kilometers, but that's fast. The only thing that could, I think, beat it is if like a hypercar hit a GT on a side angle, because it's going to be a faster speed, but I don't think anything else could beat that. Like, that person's crew chief is telling them I'm there. Why they do that is beyond me. And this is a race that is not running every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes.
Worst collision I've ever had.
Seriously. I thought I had it with the V, but that just shit on it. Because I've never seen that full of a high speed, like, just bam, where you have no opportunity to slow or get out of the way.
fair.
30 minutes repairs. Literal race ruined.
You see 30 minutes?
30 minutes.
What?
That's
great.
Well, look at my stream, bro.
How can you have 1 minute odd, 2 minutes required, and 30 minutes optional?
What is that? I didn't even think of that.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. How does that make any sense? How the fuck does that make any sense? Oh my god.
They gotta go and buy a new car from the dealership or something? Like the fuck?
I might as well, dude. So that's where I'm like,
It's week 13.
I think maybe, but no.
Fucking crazy week.
Oh my god, dude, this makes no sense. So what if I'm just gonna drive off here. Let's see what happens. So remember, everything I'm about to drive off with is optional. So let's see how well this car drives. It's why you have to permanently ban people like that or give them 6-month bans. You can't take something like that lightly. Like, there's no excuse for that. His crew chief is going to be screaming at him, whether it's the in-game one or regular crew chief, that there's a car there. It's visually there. Not in a blind spot. Okay, here we go, boys. Pulling out of the pits with a 30-minute optional. Let's see how this goes.
That's ridiculous.
Car's going to be mint, Chris. Don't even worry, bro. Oh my god! Dude, this is optional? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
That doesn't sound good.
Oh my god, wait till you watch the stream. I got a tow again. Are you kidding me?
Can you not turn?
Wait till I get the outside cam of this.
Front right, 100%. Right rear, 100.
What? Oh my god.
Like, how is that optional? Watch this. Watch how the car comes out of here, okay?
Not with it today.
It's coming. Okay. Is that optional to you? Does that look like optional? Does that look like optional to you? Like, look at that. Like, look at that. Hold up, hold up. Okay, let's get some good cameras on this here. Does that look fucking optional to you, iRacing? Do you think you might need to fix your fucking system? Does that look optional, bro?
Yeah, who needs wheels?
30-minute optional here, bro. 30-minute optional, iRacing.
Wheels.
Like, are you kidding me right now? And this game's been around since 2008. What excuse is there for this? Or for the fact that those people exist in your game who do this on repeat? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, it takes 2 millimeters of brain power, 2%, 2 brain cells to fucking not cause that accident. But because these people just go into race after race after race, doing it over and over and over again, it's like there's no punishment for it. They don't stop. And it literally just ruins like an entire race. More people need to care and report this crap. But the meatball is a whole other thing. Like, that's inexcusable. Like, how can you have a 30-minute optional, but a 2-minute required repair? Like, can you, like, fucking rationalize that to me, please? how is that an optional repair? The car's meatball. The car cannot drive. So how is that not a meatball? Like, imagine if I wasn't a nice person and I just drove out into the race and just fucked everyone's day because I'm like, I'm not towing, fuck this. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. There's a problem with some type of, maybe, I don't know if the meatball system isn't triggering when it's supposed to, but that's not an optional repair. That is 100% a meatball. Let's see what it does this time. So now it's a 30-minute repair again. Okay, so like there's no required repair this time, but now it says I need a 30-minute optional repair without any required repairs. Please explain that to me. How many people are even in this race? $29, I think.
45-minute race, for fuck's sake.
Right? Wow, everyone, all these people got completely ruined by that guy. Like, that's 1, 2, 3, this is the guy who did it, 4, 5, that's 6 people who may have been planning for this as their only race of the day. Ruined by someone who just refuses to care. The only reason I'm not going to quit this is because a withdrawal from this point would be a huge hit. And with how toxic of a grid it seems like, we're going to have plenty of opportunity with like the 4 minutes of race time. Well, we're going to get about 12 minutes of race time. We'll be able to probably mitigate some of the damage, which is unbelievable, but we'll be able to because it's probably going to be that much of a wreck fest. So let me go grab a quick smokeroo, and we'll be right back, everyone. That was fucking hilarious. Well, we got a new clip to be sending to fucking Steve Myers again. Oh, puss, what a crazy puss. Okay. It's like fucking sunsetting in game, cars still getting repaired here.
Jesus.
I don't know if you...
Before this repair's done.
It will, dude. I'm literally only hanging around to see if I can salvage some I rating, because I guarantee you more people are gonna wreck out. But yeah, I'm gonna literally clip that entire sequence, and then the meatball, or the not meatball, the optional, and then the 2-minute repair, the 30-minute optional. I'm gonna clip that whole sequence and send it to Steve Myers. So remember that guy in Bathurst, Chris? That Russell Burton guy who was like never taking damage, even though he's hitting the wall constantly, driving just as fast, won the race. So we had a guy like that in the SimuCube 3-hour with me, Captain Crash, and Phil. And it was even worse. Same kind of thing. And anytime we'd go around the guy, we'd start blinking and getting packet loss. And I clipped it and sent it to Iracing and put it out on X. And they're like, okay, we want the replay file. So I send them the replay file. They're like, okay, we're forwarding this to our development team. So obviously they saw something there that wasn't supposed to happen. And I'm looking at this now, and I'm like, is there something wrong with their meatball system in general? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I've never seen a 30-minute optional.
Yeah, like, that just seems silly. And I'd assume you've played this game a lot, but, like, before you quit.
Yeah, especially when you can't drive it.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. You can't even drive it, so how is it optional?
Guys are slacking.
They are, bro. My new wheel and everything is shipped. Should be here in 4 days from Toronto. I'm just worried I'm not going to be able to get used to it before the Nürburgring.
That's a few weeks away. Sure you will.
I hope so. I'm hoping that I get used to the butterfly style wheel quicker. But I think it's going to be easier to drive with, to be honest.
That's also sorts of stuff I need to get out of.
I would get a pedals. I totally underestimated how important those were. Like, pedals are definitely the first upgrade you want after a cockpit.
Yeah, definitely. My spring upgrade on my standard Logitechs did a good job.
Dude, it must be because the standard ones suck. Like, they're really hard to use. I didn't understand it until I got these.
Yeah, I told you to get that spring upgrade.
I should have. I'm glad I didn't now. The fucking little prick is taking him back.
Yeah. But those pedals you've got now, they're the fucking mint.
Oh, seriously, man. Like, they are worth every penny. I was like, honestly, if I had have gotten them and I would have thought that they were good but not worth the price, I would have told that to David, because I would have just been honest with him and I would have sent them back. I would have 100% bought these with my own money. Like, they're worth it.
I need to try it to understand.
Dude, if I could ship them to you, I would, for you to try. I just need another set to use in the meantime. They're like 25 pounds. It would be like a good price in shipping, but if we did it for like a month or so to make it worth it, I would do it. We'll have to find a time when we don't have any major events scheduled and we can take like a good 4 or 5 weeks to do it. But trust me, after you tried them, you'd be like, I'm fucking hooked on these things. Or if you can get to Spain, I could literally get you out to their office.
Are they in Spain?
Yeah, they're in Spain. Because David wanted Jesus to go there and like get footage for us and do like a whole thing on them, but then Jesus went Jesus, so that didn't work out.
Fucking sick.
But yeah, that was the original idea.
400 laps. Have you done 400 laps yet?
Dude, I wouldn't. 400 fucking laps is like a year's worth of time on a track. I still think he got banned, and that was all just a big show to get out of it.
What would he got banned for then?
I don't know, dude, but like he's only ever played League of Legends since that moment, because I haven't blocked on Discord. I can see the games he's playing. He's only ever played League of Legends since that day. Like, you can't tell me you would quit sim racing because of something like that.
Maybe it did.
Maybe. You just broke him.
It was looking to get into some sort of community and team, and we just fucked him up.
You just broke the kid, dude.
Well, he deserved it.
He did, and then I tried to apologize to him for you and invite him back, and he starts going off again.
No time for that.
Right? Okay, I've only got 19 minutes. Repairs. Wonder how many people have fucked off in this race. Let's see.
This will be over by the time that car is done.
I'm still just hanging out here in 24th. We'd have to get like up to here, and it ain't happening. So yeah, that guy just took us out and dipped. Like, what a piece of shit. And he took all these people out. Like, it wasn't just me. That was like not okay, bro. I think what he was doing was going wide because he didn't want to get caught in lap 1 chaos, and then just comes back onto the track and takes us out. And I don't know if it was intentional to try to cause a wreck that was going to stop cars from catching up to him. Like, if that's why he did it from off the track like that, to try to cause a pileup that then he would go by. But yeah, that was fucking bullshit, man. And then what is even more inexcusable is that is the system of iRacing to put that as an optional repair. Like, that is a massive failure. And it did this to me the other day as well, and we were joking around about it. And it was when we were practicing for the Sarth. So I don't know if there's some issue going on right now with the meatball system or something, but I've never seen this kind of crap. Where it's like a fucking 30-minute optional, or it'll let you drive out of the pits with damage that you can't drive the car with. So it's 17 minutes left, and there's 22 minutes in the race. I might actually get a lap.
Bring back LP Woods.
I just made a a post on the stream, and I tagged you in it, and you need to put exactly what you just said as a response.
Who, me?
Yeah. I said, what the fuck is a 2-minute mandatory and a 30-minute optional? How does that make sense? And the car can't even drive. Then I was like, your game is in serious trouble, and I tagged you. You should just come back and be like, bring back LMP1s. Those cars are so fun to drive. If you guys have never driven an LMP1, they're in Assetto Corsa. The standard Assetto Corsa, and they are absolute pleasure to drive. What's up, Trigger? What's up, buddy?
We need a meme for that.
We seriously do.
That's 20 minutes to go.
They are fucking awesome.
Oh, they're so fun to drive. Like, I don't know how you can remove them. I'm going to look up right now if they're used in any real-life series.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why they removed them, because they're faster than the GTPs.
Oh, that might make sense.
They're faster than the GTPs and they want
The leader,
to sell out
Francis, is
the
pitting.
GTPs.
Montero, car number 1, is now in the lead.
So they've been replaced by the LMP1-H. So this is interesting. So the cars in Le Mans Ultimate are LMP1H. They're not hypercars. And apparently that's why they're different than the ones in iRacing that are GTPs. So LMP1 turned into LMP1-H, which is used in the FIA World Endurance Championship. But in IMSA, they use the GTP. So what they call the Le Mans hypercar is actually the LMP1-H, and it started in 2021. So if you like LMP1s, then that's in Le Mans Ultimate now. Which makes sense because the cars in Le Mans Ultimate get grip way sooner than the ones in iRacing and are way easier and more fun to drive. So that's interesting. That's something we got to learn today.
What?
Yeah. I was just reading it on my phone. I looked up on Google LMP1 real life series, like to see what they're used in real life, and it came up with that as the AI generated answer.
Dash H is all about.
Let me see if I can figure that out. Oh, it's hybrid. It just means it's the same thing but hybrid.
LMP1s were hybrid anyway.
What the fuck?
Nice. Car number 4 is now leading.
So it's like now they just have to put the H in there to make it seem more environmental, I guess. But yeah, I guess then all it was is a name change. And instead of them using them in IMSA, now they're just used in FIA WEC.
LMP1s are the
Keep an eye on oil
fastest
temperature.
cars
It's creeping up.
going.
Which makes sense too, because you can do quicker laps in Le Mans Ultimate. In like,
That hybrid boost. You could
they have boost?
press a button to put the boost.
Oh, they don't have that in Le Mans. That can't be them then. Unless they got rid of the boost. But you can't, like, it's about a 2.5 second lap difference between the hypercars in Le Mans as opposed to the ones in iRacing. The ones in Le Mans are faster. So they might be LMP1H. I just don't know why they wouldn't have the boost then. Let me see if I can figure that out, if Le Mans Ultimate is more specific in saying what they actually use in-game. LMP1H.
The leader, Rice, is pitting.
Cars, here we go. Okay, so yeah, introduced in 2021. So that is on Le Mans' website, like Le Mans Ultimate, that's on their website. So that aligns exactly with the date that LMP1H entered into FIA WEC.
Francis, car number 3, is leading the race.
Yeah, so if you go onto Le Mans Ultimate's website and you scroll down, it says Hypercars, first introduced in 2021. And that is the exact date that they switched to LMP1H in FIA WEC. So I think that the ones in Le Mans Ultimate are the LMP1Hs.
Okay, Andrew, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Which would make sense because there's different cars. There's the Glickenhaus, there's the Isotta Fraschini, there's the Lambo, the Peugeot. So it would make sense. There's the Van Wall. I haven't even tried that yet. So that is interesting. We might have just learned something new. Because I always put it down to just maybe the driving model was why you could get a lap difference between Le Mans Ultimate and iRacing. But I think we might have just figured out that they're actually two entirely different classes. And that those are born from the LMP1, which are faster. And that would make complete sense. So that is very interesting and really, really cool. Okay, well, we just learned something new on a 30-minute optional. So that is why the cars in Le Mans just feel more fun to drive, I guess. And it's why they're about 2 to 3 seconds faster per lap than the ones in iRacing. Because they're born from the LMP1s. They're the LMP1H. Whereas in iRacing, they're the GTP. So if you guys are people who enjoy the LMP1 class and would like to get back into driving those, I guess Le Mans Ultimate is where you're going to get that closest representation.
All I know is I prefer to drive those LMP1s than I do to drive these current GTPs.
I agree, because I've tried the Assetto Corsa and I've tried the Audi in this game when you had me test it. So much more fun. And they feel like the cars in Le Mans where they're more alive. These ones feel so flat and lifeless, the GTPs in here.
Yeah, they feel heavy and sluggish in the turns. They might be fast on the straights, but they just can't corner that fast at all.
Yeah, and you do like a 45-minute IMSA, and for like 8 laps, you can barely turn the thing.
Yeah, innit? LMP1, up the road, every turn, banging it out.
I'm trying to figure out why they pulled him out of iRacing. I'm wondering if it's because that is when, in 2021, is exactly when Motorsport Games bought the FIA license away from iRacing. Yep. So the reason why they had to stop the LMP1s is because the WEC license. So they are part of FIA and WEC. So that confirms it. That's what's moved into Le Mans Ultimate. What just happened?
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the meatball flag.
Why? Did you just see what happened? What just happened there? How did I get a meatball in the fucking pit lane? How did I get a meatball in pit lane?
Temperatures are looking better now.
Dude, I just got a meatball sitting in pit lane.
What?
Yeah. My car just went smash and my pit, like my timer went up now to required repairs 35 minutes, optional repairs 25 minutes, pit service time 24 minutes.
What the fuck?
Look at my screen. Like, what the fuck just happened?
It's something 8 minutes or more.
Okay, there's no point in me staying in the race now. I'm going to quit this race and I'm going to send this clip. What the hell was that, Iracing? So we're going to save that replay. WTF, I think, is a good title for that one. Like, what was that? Okay, I'm going to get off so I can send this clip. I'm going to end the stream. But yeah, apparently the LMP1s have moved into Le Mans Ultimate because that's the license they were under. All right, everyone. We will be back tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then. I got to get this underway. Good old iRacing. Peace, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow.